Yeah, yeah.
And this is what we have to get in our head, and this is what everybody have over us, because everybody fight for their children.
Yeah.
European fight for their children to have a better life. We the only set of people fighting for we. We're not fighting for we. We're fighting for our generation to come.
Yeah.
Just stop thinking it's about you. It's not about you anymore.
Yeah.
You already reached that stage in life now. You're gonna have children. You're gonna have a husband. You're gonna build a family. So what about your children now? What are you gonna leave for them? How are you gonna help them to come out of poverty?
That is why, what I'm saying now is very important for us to know about the rights and about the resources we have in our land. So, for example, so thank you very much for that for your comments, Zach, and Gloria as well. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, that we know it's great they're doing that, but we have more better knowledge. So I'll show you what I mean here. I kid you not. If you go and look online, in Zamfara State, they have 600,000 tons of gold, and it is worth $45 billion. Now, gold right now is 2,700 per bar. Each bar of gold is $2,700. So 600,000 tons. That community in Nigeria, that's just in Nigeria, they are rich. That's $45 billion. That is something we need to share. Billion, billion, billion. It says billion. But it could be more. But you see, yeah, what around they said. But the thing is this: what we are finding out is that a lot of the resources that we have, they don't show it they don't show it at all.
So a lot of these gold mine and diamond mine don't owned by Africans.
Exactly.
Owned by the British
That's
and
correct.
Germany
That's correct.
and America,
Exactly.
Canada.
Exactly. And that is why we need our people to know about this. And that is why we are bringing such information so that we can begin to connect this to ourselves. I'll show you another one. Bitumen in Ondo State. So let me see. It's worth value of bitumen in Ondo State. Value of this is we need to bring this kind of information to ourselves. Thank you very much, my brother. In Ondo State, I'm just going to show you.
A lot of them don't know nothing about
They don't.
this.
They don't know this.
About these gold and diamond
No.
mine they have in Africa.
No. So
And these colonizers are there
exactly. So
taking care of the children.
yeah, valuable. So you see that exploring the gold, the bitumen deposits in Nigeria alone, that is $300 billion annually. That's in just one state. So we need to break free from this mentality. When they say Africa is poor, I'm proving to you without a doubt, there's no part of Africa that's poor. I'm giving you facts. I'm giving you the value. I'm giving you the location. And this is in Africa. This is not in America. This is not in Europe. This is not in Canada. This is not in Australia. This is in Africa. You see that you're not poor. You see that you're not poor. They don't have any. Look, in the UK, they don't have 10 tons of gold. Listen to me. In the whole of Africa, in the whole of UK, they don't have 10 tons of gold in the soil. In the whole of UK. But I'm telling you, I've just shown you in Zamfara, just one state, 300,000 tons. And there are two more states. Oyo State has got gold. And look, we're not poor. It's time we tell ourselves the truth as Africans. And that is why we can no longer afford to believe the lies being told to us by the system. We need platforms like this where we speak truth, we do research, we enlighten, we empower, we let you know the real situation as an African. We're not poor. Africa is not poor.
Africa is not
They come to loot your resources. Exactly. Look, let me. Okay, please go ahead, Gloria. Then I'll go to Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso will come in and chat. But go ahead quickly, Gloria.
Citizen, you see, sometimes it's good to read everything from internet, but when you're down at home here, it's another different thing. I'm giving you example in my Kenya, my country here, Kenya. Citizen, we are so full. Okay, we are packed. I don't know whether you guys are packed like Kenya. We are full. We are packed. We guess what? We don't have space even to breathe. We have Somalis, we have Eritrean, we have Congolese, we have Sudanese, we have Arabs, we have Indians, we have, you name it. To look for a job that you guys are talking about, huh? To even wake up and say, oh, my land have gold. The government have already kicked you even before you know that the government have already kicked you. Before you even detect that you have gold in your land, Ruto have already removed you. You may be dreaming in the swamp as your home. Before you even knew that there's gold there. We are battling left and right, left and right, left and right. It's crazy. Even sometimes I wake up, I don't know whether whether there is gold in Kenya, whether there is what. I just wake up and find myself, I'm like, did my people eaten? Have they eaten? Because these things we are talking about in Kenya, it's not there. The Africa, you guys, for us to come out with these gold things, to come out okay, it will be after every country be settled with their own people. No war, no nothing.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you.
We still have the issue with the war,
Yeah.
with the countries.
Yeah.
Running down, up and down, up and down. We still don't have resources.
Let me, Gloria, if I may quickly chip in there. Here is why I like what the Burkina Faso and Niger and Mali are doing. Burkina Faso, they building the biggest hospital in West Africa right now, and they're using their own funds to do it. In fact, I've got some good news. Mali are going to pay off by the end of this year. They're going to pay off the debt they owe the World Bank, IMF. They will be paying off $332 million that they owe. And it's from their resources. It is the resources in their land. Yeah, let us salute them. Wow, it's exactly. I mean, Mali is, they are paying off. They are paying off the $332 million that they owe the IMF and the World Bank. They will be debt free by the end of this year. And that is a major. Joe, we will come and talk about. Yes, in fact, it's a very good point. We will come and talk about Trump.
Ruto is a sellout.
Is, of course, he's a sellout.
I'm moving to West Africa.
Yes.
Because in East Africa,
Yes.
Ruto is a sellout to Kenya.
Yes.
Ruto sellout Kenya to the
Yes.
American
Yeah.
and British.
Exactly. So.
There's no place to stay, good place to stay in Kenya. We citizen.
Yes.
To the extent that even the hospital you go in Kenya here, a foreigner that is working on in Kenyan hospital will tell you that I'm not going to work on you.
No,
Because
no.
today is
Exactly. Exactly. No, we need, and this is why, Gloria, let us make sure that we let people know these facts. Because the facts that we are telling you, guess what? That is what the leaders in Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, they are using to free their people. In fact, in Burkina Faso, they've told their people, come home. Come home. Just come home. We got work for you. These are the kind of things we need to be promoting. That's why I support AES. That's why you see them behind me. Let us not worry about the problems. We have the solution. The land of Africa, every African must be taught this. You are not poor. You have resources. You are a rich continent, and you have the right to benefit from your resources. You have that right. You don't need to ask anybody. You don't need to ask any colonial if you have the right to that land. It is yours. It is your birthright. You are a sovereign on your land. This is what we want to talk about. But Gloria, thank you so much. Let me quickly go back to Burkina Faso. He's been waiting to talk. Then I'll call to Joe B. Burkina Faso, thanks for waiting. Let's hear from you. Go ahead. And then I'll go to Joe B. Go ahead, Burkina Faso. Welcome.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. We'll hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Hi, everybody. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm so glad to be among you guys today.
Thank you. Yeah,
And
likewise.
thank everybody for participating in this panel.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like I always say, I think the first thing we all need to do is, as Africans, we have to have our own friends and our own enemies. You know, we're not going to let other people come dictate and let us know who's good and who's bad for us. And we should always keep in mind, any president we have in Africa that is backed and liked by these people is most likely someone that is not doing good for Africa.
Exactly.
You know, most likely, if you see any president in Africa that is liked and backed by those guys, is definitely not doing good for his people. And Africa is not poor. Africa is not poor. Like I always say, tell you guys, when I was living in the village, I always wondered why God created this world with like poverty line, with like poverty borders. Like, you know, you cross a border, it's a poverty. You know, why? I think you need to get on the left lane. So we're not going to let people make us think that Africa is poor. Africa is never poor.
Exactly.
We just have the wrong people at the wrong place.
Yeah.
You know, if you take example, like a lot of people who tried within 10 years and they're like way in better places than, you know, us. Like,
absolutely.
So we got to think of that. We got to think of ourselves, have our own friends and our own enemies.
That's correct.
Just because Europe and the rest are crying that somebody is bad may not necessarily mean that the person is bad. The person might be bad for them, but not for us. That's all I got to say. Thanks so much for listening.
Thank you. Well said. Well said. Thank you so very much, Burkina Faso. You are so right. We need to start making decisions, choosing who we are going to say are our friends. We shouldn't allow the colonials who have oppressed us for so long on our land to dictate what we say, how we say it, and when we say it. That is up to us. So we need to begin to take control, and we need to keep saying that message. I want to hear on all platforms, every platform, start telling Africans, we are not poor. End of. Start telling every single African, we are not poor. That message, we must reiterate it. We are not poor by any stretch of the imagination. When any of the Western media say, oh, Africa is a third world country, start rejecting it. Speak to the TV and say, that's a lie. We know that we are rich. Reject it. Start rejecting it. This is psychological oppression. We need to confront it collectively. Now, we should not, don't take this nonsense. This is a lie. And every platform, when you come up, we are rich, Africa is not poor. And this is what we need to do. Yes, we are what we say. We are absolutely rich. We have the... Exactly. Africa is rich, you know, from the young age.
When they come in this world, we are rich. We are the richest people on earth.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Greetings. So it is so important that we get that messaging right. Africa is rich. End of. And then if they ask why, tell them we have resources. We have gold. We have diamond, palladium, bitumen, clay, bitumen, cocoa, everything. Everything. We have sunshine. We have everything we need. So start taking psychologically. We need to heal ourselves in our community. Africa is a rich continent with wonderful people, great people, kingdom builders, kingdom dwellers. Start putting that positive energy in our ether around us in everything we do. Make it feed into our communities, into our children, particularly our children. When you give birth, tell them, Oloro Niwao, you know, we are rich people. In your language, say to them, Tell them you have the resources in your land. Tell them about the gold, the bitumen, the oil, the diamonds. It's all in Africa. And those who keep telling us, and that is why we cannot afford to take or listen to any of the Western media, because they keep telling us Africa is a third world country. Yet they are the same people coming to take our resources. We need to break free from that. Thank you so much, my brother Burkina Faso. Let me.
That's what Burkina, the president of Burkina Faso said.
Yes.
They say Africa is poor, but when you ask them to leave Africa, they don't want to leave.
Exactly.
They don't want to leave Africa.
Exactly.
If Africa is poor.
Exactly. So this is what we need to, it is, and we need to start challenging that narrative. We must challenge the narrative. Africa is rich, end of. Africa is rich, end of. Not even a discussion. Joby, welcome on board. What would you like to say? We were talking about our sister in Iraq right now. We've got the money for our ticket, but now they're trying to play games and make the ticket price go higher just to keep her there. But then, of course, we're going to talk about other issue about the elections as well. But welcome on board, Joby. Go ahead.
Thank you. Welcome.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, I'm just very worried now because the Arab, the West, they're all after Africa. They all know that for them to be wealthy, they need to keep Africa under their thumb. Hence why they're all there, they're all coming there, they're all trying to buy up the land, do whatever, just get rid of the people. They're just constantly, they will never leave Africa alone. They're always there. They're always causing some sort of problems. And we've got to remember, the Arab, they were worse than the West and the colonizers. They were really horrific in Africa centuries ago. So it's very worrying. It's very worrying that the whole world is just after Africa and its resources. Not the people. They don't want the people.
No.
They just want Africa's resources. So, the only way is that we have to get united. You have to. It's the only way to defend the continent.
It is. It really is.
It's the only way.
It is.
And we do need to get back to who we were, the spiritual side. That's going to be our power. That power is within. It's powerful. If we know how to use it correctly, it's powerful. But thank you for letting me speak. I will be listening.
Thank you very much. Just before you go, and thank you for that. We need to continue to wake up, and this is why we're saying about us to everyone on all platforms. The first thing you must say on your platform when you go on, and I want everybody to take this on board. Africa is rich. Africa is rich. Just start with that.
It is so rich that for centuries, you're looking for like centuries.
Exactly.
That the Arabs, the West, they have been taking trillions and trillions.
Exactly.
Their vaults, their banks are full from warehouses are full from top to bottom with gold. Africa has made the world so wealthy, but yet it is still the richest continent on earth. They've still got the diamonds, they've still got gold, they've still got everything. It is the richest still after all that pillaging and stealing. It is still the richest continent on earth, and it has everything. We are so blessed with everything, with the land, with the people, with the gold, with the minerals, with the fertile land. We've got everything. Sun, melanin, everything. So blessed.
It is.
As much as the teeth.
Exactly.
Much as the teeth.
Exactly.
We still got everything.
Exactly.
Still.
So
Still can't live without us.
exactly.
Still can't manage without us. Within a year, they would collapse. Without Africa, the West would collapse within a year.
Joby, just that little thing with Burkina Faso and Niger.
Yeah.
The whole world already collapsed. Could you imagine if all the African countries come together?
Yeah, that's what they're scared of. That's why they put Trump back.
Thank you.
They want him to come
Oh,
after them now.
you're smart.
They're not silly. I know what their plans are. They haven't changed. Their tactics never change. Their tactics never change.
No.
You know how it's running. You know how it's running.
1 second.
Okay, but we have something coming for them.
Yeah.
Burkina Faso and Niger, that guy, man, he's going to wake up Africa. Let me tell you that.
Yeah. 1
They're
second.
not going to win this time.
Yeah. Very true.
They all need to get
They have to.
behind him. This is no joke.
Yeah.
This guy. They all
Okay.
need to get behind him. They can't let what happened to Gaddafi happen again. They have to all get behind him.
No, man, they will.
They have to.
They will.
Yeah.
Trust me, the youths are waking up in Africa.
Yeah, yeah.
Do some with
They have to for us, for our continent. They have to.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
It is.
A
Okay.
lot of people, even here in Canada, a
Hello.
lot of people is moving back to Africa.
Yes.
So am I. I'm in the UK. I was born in the UK. And I've spent my 56 years in the UK, but I am going to get my Jamaica, because my heritage is Jamaican. I'm going to get my Jamaican passport. I'm going to find out my African heritage. I'm going to get my African passport, and I'm leaving. By next year, I'm gone. By the end of next year, I will be living in Africa.
Good. Fantastic. Fantastic. Hold on.
They're listening to
Yeah.
you. Those are not-
Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
True.
Yeah.
So we have to be careful.
Yeah. But don't worry. Don't worry.
Say something real fast.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Please, everyone, please, if there's 51 people in here now, if we would give, $5, that would be half of the money of getting Victoria out of
Exactly. Please.
here. We can spare
Let's do that.
$5, please.
Yeah. Please. Let's do that. Thank you. Thank you very much. So let me just quickly show that again. Joe B, before you go, I wanted to just ask you on one thing quickly, on what your thoughts are on Trump. On Trump, and what do you thought, I guess you touched on it. You said that that is why they brought Trump back. And whoever won, but in any case for me, whoever won, it was going to be the same plan anyway. It's all about keeping us still enslaved. But whoever won. But exactly.
It would have been the same, but he
Yes.
is more ruthless.
Mm-hmm.
He
Mm-hmm.
is more dangerous.
Mhm.
He don't care.
Mhm.
He will come in blazing.
Mhm.
That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
He's dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all dangerous. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They're all dangerous.
Mm.
But him,
Yeah.
he's on another level.
It is, yeah.
He's on another
What
level.
and what do you think we should do? What do you think we should do? What should we do as Africans anyway? What do you think we should do as a solution to that problem? What can we be doing to actually mitigate for all of their plans? And how can we begin to counter it on the African continent?
See, the only way to deter these people is to equip yourself. And I know we're not violent people and we don't like violence, but we have got the right to defend ourselves. So that is one option. And the other option is to connect to our spiritual side, because in Haiti, when they won that war and that revolution, they had no weapons against those weapons that they brought, but they were connected to their spiritual and they won. And that was without weapons. So no weapons formed against us shall prosper.
Well said.
And I'm so glad you said that.
Well said.
You know what? We have no chance to shoot back at the ones with cannons.
Exactly.
We
Exactly.
have no chance. We can only win it the way they did it in Haiti.
Exactly.
That's the only way.
That's the only way.
And Trump cannot defeat that.
No, that's
In
it.
order to do it like they did in Haiti, we have to be united.
Exactly.
Yes.
We have to be glued to one another.
Yep.
Absolutely.
But not, this is the only way.
How did they did it in Haiti? How did they did it in Haiti?
Oh, spiritually. Spiritually. This was all spirituality.
No, Joby. Joby, that's not how they do it in Haiti.
How else did
Wow, Zach.
That's not how they do it.
how did they do it?
He's a guy named Tucson. He have the army, but yes, they were calling on the ancestors.
And his wife.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
But they have the weapon. They have the weapon to fight.
Yes. Yes.
No, they started off with nothing but pieces of wood and stone. They had no weapons.
Not compared to
Yes,
their guns.
I'm not against that, but they still have their weapons. Yes, they have weapons. Stop saying that. We have to have weapons to defend ourselves.
I don't know, not on their level. Not
1 minute, please.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Zach,
They
wake
did
up.
call on the ancestors. They did beat drums and call on the ancestors. That's true. I'm
No,
not disputing that.
Okay.
But they have
Okay.
the weapons to defend
Yes.
themselves.
Hold on.
Zach.
Hold on. One at a time.
Before that general made that move, he was born for that, Zach.
Yes, I agree with you.
He was born for that. And the thing about it, see the power, see, Zach, what you're saying, see, it shows you don't know the power that you have in you.
You cannot fight somebody without
No, no.
weapons. You need weapons.
Okay. Okay.
No weapon is,
Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
no weapon is bigger than your mouth.
Yeah.
call on my ancestors. I call on my
Yes. No.
but I still have to put the energy. I still have to put the energy.
Yes.
I have to protect
Yes.
them.
Yes. Exactly. Okay. Let's all agree. Let's all agree. Yeah. Let's all, let let.
If we had work like that, we would not be in this condition.
What I will say. What? Hang on.
The reason why we're in
Everybody. Time. Every, 1 second. Zach. Hold on. Vanna, Zach, I agree with you guys. Look, we need a combination of both the spiritual and the physical, and one helps the other. Let us not go too far into this. I need to bring something up before we go too far. I agree with the two of you. We need both sides, and we continue. And of course, there is no doubt our ancestors they've blessed us, and we've been fortified with more power than we realize. So, exactly.
what good is going to do us to have guns?
So, but
They're coming with drones. They're not going to be shooting at us.
no. But yes. Hold on.
I wanted to say something.
Okay, quickly before I move to the next topic.
Yes, before you move to the
Mhm.
next topic, just me as Ponyo here.
Yes.
Just a simple point.
Mhm.
The only thing I want in this Africa, in this entire
Mhm.
world, I want only peace.
Yes.
I want everybody to live freely in the
That's
land.
true.
I'm tired of living with other people in my country.
Mm.
You people.
Mm.
I'm so tired and sick
Mm.
and tired.
Mm. Mm.
You people, if you know what we Kenyans we are going through due to the war that is in East Africa, you guys will not even be here sitting and actually laughing about all this.
It's not. It's not funny. It's not funny.
Peace.
Yeah,
Let's call
it
peace
is.
for Sudan. Let's call peace for
It's fact.
the honors, Ethiopian, Somalis. Let's call peace in Mozambique.
Mhm.
Let's call peace in Congo.
Mhm.
Because we are so sick.
Mhm.
You see, now Congolese, they're living. They have given them free visa to France. To Louis
No, we don't want them to leave.
They're not living. Their resources, they're good. They're locating to Louis
It's crazy. It is so wrong. It's so wrong.
Every gold they are being.
Yeah.
Everybody now they are taking. Even you can imagine last week a Chinese man claiming he bought 10 acres of land in Congo.
No way. No way.
After sending the people, the owners of the land away to France. And what are they doing in France? They are nothing. So Congolese, please go back to your land. Go make peace. Let other people that are still on the street, in the camp, can go back and settle peacefully.
No, okay.
We are talking about Africa being rich, but you guys are being coward, leaving your land, running away from your land. Please, for the first time, can we have a normal day or a normal year without any war or any fighting?
The only
Somalis, the entire country, they left their entire land. And now they're holding Kenya. The price of things have tripled. We don't even pay for one. The tomato, you can't buy one. You have to triple the money to buy just one tomato.
I know it's the same in Nigeria.
Things are so expensive.
It's the same thing in Nigeria. Listen, we need to understand something.
Very, very expensive.
Gloria, can I
Only that citizen.
can I say something to you quickly, Gloria? You know, one of the reasons why we have to do something. You see, the peace that you are after, we will not get it by being in the same situation that the colonials have placed us. We will have to change something. And that changing of the something means that we will have to be using and exercising our power to say, no more. This is our land. We are sovereigns on this land. We have the right to decide our fate, our future. Many people don't know that they are sovereigns. And that is why the program that we're doing, we keep talking about sovereignty. I'm going to get the documentation out that we're working on. I'm coming back to that. I'm hoping that that will be switched on in due course. But we need that power. We need to exercise, not just the power alone, but how to exercise it within our community. Because unless we do that, those who are coming to our land to exploit and take over our land will continue. So we need to continue in the vein of really standing up to be able to get that peace, the very peace that you speak about. It has to, the foundation. And that is why you will see Alliance of Sahel States. I mean, recently they got their own drones and they are watching watching all of these people that the colonials are sending to them. They are neutralizing them because they are protecting themselves. They are exercising that sovereignty. So we need to encourage that. If we just say just peace alone, they will say, of course, we want peace. We want peace. And they will say, to have peace, we have to gain control over you. You see what I'm saying? So we need our people to know when we're talking about peace, it is that we as Africans must determine the kind of peace we want, the kind of peace that allows us to benefit from our resources and not allow the colonials to take our resources for peanuts. So we need to be very clear about the aims and objective of what we want to try and achieve. But I hear you. But it needs us to work together. And that's why we must continue to support Alliance of Sahel States. And I know that you support them because you actually said, I want to go and live there when I spoke about the fact that they paid off their debt. So, but I understand the passion behind what you're saying. And I am in no way, shape, or form belittling what you're saying. But thank you very much, my sister. Let us proceed. Let me go forward again. Well said. And we need a dose of realism in terms of what is happening on the ground, like Gloria said, to recognize that this is the real issue on ground. And it's not just in Kenya, in Nigeria, in Ghana, all over. We need to really begin to actually work on that.
You have to understand, the colonizers is who doing
Exactly.
that in your country. And
Exactly.
you don't know that.
Exactly.
The colonizer will make you think that your country is this and your country is that. So that, just like citizens said, they want to come in and take over.
That's it. That's it.
So you know, still writing your country and putting down your country instead of you find solutions to listen.
Exactly.
Go to your government and let them know, listen, this is wrong what you all are doing.
Exactly. Exactly.
These people are coming here and they take what they want, and you are here analyzing your people when their children are over in Europe living good life,
Exactly.
and your children are here suffering.
Exactly. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Zach, thank you. Let me quickly go out just on that particular point. I want to read you a list of countries in Africa, and we need to be doing this where people have been unalived. You know, they said Burkina Faso. Please, I want you to, when I talk about Burkina Faso, look at it from the point of Burkina Faso before AES took over, before Ibrahim Traore took over, and after. Before Ibrahim Traore took over in Burkina Faso, the government of Burkina Faso only had control of 40% of the land mass of Burkina Faso. And the death at that, the unaliving was more. 15, 20,000. They haven't put the figures out there. We need to be aware of that. We have to be aware. Now, since they've taken over, they're saying that the deaths is now 900 deaths or something like that. And that is clear evidence. It tallies because now Burkina Faso have taken over 60 to 80% of the land mass in Burkina Faso. So it is very important that as Africans, we begin to control our land space. We must. Now, I'm going to read to you the Sudan. Look at this. Sudan, look at what's happened in Sudan. 62,000 dead. 62,000. Can you see the difference? Can you see that difference? I'm bringing this to you to show you that the fact that Burkina Faso are taking control, we need Africans to be in control on the African continent. We don't want to take control of Europe. We're not interested. Or America, or Canada, or Australia. No, actually, I'm not going to talk about Australia because Australia, we need the Aborigines to take back their control on their land. So I agree with that. The last Tasmanian was unalived in Tasmania by the colonials. So we don't forget that. But I'm just showing you that the clear evidence, you can see it. So everything they're saying about Burkina Faso, you can see it even in their figures as of April 2023. They said 900 unalived. Whereas look at in Sudan, 62,000. Mozambique. Yeah, let's go and look at Mozambique. Mozambique, they haven't told us the exact amount.
But that's what they wanted. That's what they wanted to do to Africa.
Exactly. 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 So, and this is why that is why we need to be raising that awareness. Many of us, we know the DRC, the Republic of Congo. The figure that whatever they put here as a figure is not true. The real figure is 90 million have been unalived in Africa from 2000 to about now. 90 million people have been unalived, but they will never ever say it. They will never ever say it out. Somalia, again, that's another one where lots of people have been unalived. Mozambique, that's another one where a lot of people have been unalived. And in Nigeria, there are as much as maybe between estimates between 20 and maybe 100,000 that have been unalived since the beginning of this Boko Haram. But they are not telling you all of this. But they are telling you about the people who are unalived outside Africa. As Africans, our focus, I'm not saying the deaths of any people is any less. But I'm saying as Africans, we need to be knowing this. You know, we are brothers and sisters. Disregard whatever name they call us Somalia, and we are Africans. And one thing that happens to one African happens to all of us. You can see it in the numbers of things going on here. You know, so I just wanted I will come back and be giving you a regular breakdown of figures. I had some figures somewhere, but I cannot find it just now.
Hello, sir.
Yes, hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, go ahead.
Hello.
Alina. Oh, hi.
It's me, Alima. I changed the name.
Oh, fantastic. Well done. Oh,
Can I say something?
please go ahead. Go ahead. Welcome. Yeah. Please, welcome. Yes, let's hear from you.
Hello, brother.
Welcome, Alina. Yes.
When we are talking about our freedom and when we are talking about taking what belongs to us back, we have some problems there. Because the problem we have is that we still have some people, they refuse to use their brain among us.
Yes.
They refuse to use their brain. How come that in African countries, just for example, where white people in South Africa sit down, teaching their children in camp that their children should not have nothing to do with us. But when we talk about that, it's same black people who will come against us. So how is possible that we are going to change the things when we still have a wolf among us? And other things is we all are here where Somalia people always claim that they are not Africa. And they claim they are Arab, but the Arab also does not accept them as Arab.
Oh.
If you like Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, when they stand together, it was not only the Mosi for Burkina Faso, the Jula for Burkina Faso stand. It's every tribe that stands in Burkina Faso. They are the one who stand. That's why Ibrahim Traore can stand today where he is.
Yeah.
So the truth is, some African among us, inside African continent, we all have right to any party in Africa. And those black people who shout always go to your country inside African continent. It's just very stupidity and one way. Because I posted a video also that black is beautiful, that blacks should accept themselves, and no matter how they preaching, nothing will change, they will remain black. And some black people come there laughing. And me, I don't see anything funny on that. At all. Because when we are making our children strong to understand that they are strong, other people will come, they will start laughing. And me, I don't see anything funny on those
at all.
Things.
It's not at all funny.
So black people need to understand that no matter how they go up and down, we still remain the same people. And nothing will change. So far, you have black skin color. We all are one.
Yes, indeed. Well said. Thank you very much for that. And it is very important that we remember that and we begin. And that's why we need to unite. When we talk about freeing Africans from enslavement in Arab countries, it means all of us, we stand up against that kind of injustice. And that's why we're saying those of us, we must support, put pressure on African Union and all of the ECOWAS bodies and EADR or whatever they call themselves, to make sure that no African is allowed to be enslaved in Arab country. Period. That if they do so, they face hefty fines, and any contract that they do with Africa, it's going to be torn up. We need to put that pressure. It is so wrong.
Also, sir,
yes, go ahead.
Some of African people, they refuse to understand the truth. Because even on African continent, there is restaurants, there is a beach, where black people supposed not to go. And that all is happening in African continent.
Yeah.
It was these years when a Lebanon man shot African guy in Africa on head. And nothing happened, justice does not go far. It was in these years when a Lebanon man threw the house head through the balcony.
Yeah.
The girl died. Nothing come out of that. And that is happening in our own soil.
Yeah.
And that's still there when I see some black people standing, defending those kind of rubbish. It's nonsense.
Yeah.
Slavery is over. There is no more slavery. And black girls, Africa is a community place. Even you don't have one naira, you have uncle, you have aunties, you can go to their house, eat. So black girls, they should stop going to Arabic country to make house head. Slavery is over. Even you don't have shishi, stay for your mother house. If your mother no have, go to your uncle, go to your sister. You will see a gari to drink. It's better sacrificing your life as a house head.
It is, yeah. So well said. And I think that's the message. I'm hoping that those who are going to come back, I'm actually going to be in touch with one of the girls who recently went back. She's still not feeling well. I need to give you an update on her situation as well. I'll call her after this and then we'll speak. And I want to bring her up. And also, we want to be able to help them when they're back home. So in terms of funding, to learn something new, to be able to actually spread the message about, look, don't go to all these Arab countries. This is what I experienced. They enslave you. They take away your passport. That is the role they can take on. So very good point, Alina. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you for that comment. It's very, very important. And it ties into what we were talking about, the unaliving of Africans. Because we don't realize that all the wars that is happening in Africa is not by Africans. It's being created by the colonials. And that's a plain fact. That is why you see those figures. Anywhere, and you heard Gloria saying it, they're telling people to go and live in France. But if you go to France, you're enslaved in your land. We cannot accept this. Catherine Said, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you for the gifts as well. 1 second. So let me just quickly go to Basiru as well. So it is very well said. Let me just quickly reiterate this point.
Can I just say something about...
Go ahead, Verna. Go ahead.
When we read in the Bible about people being unalive, everyone knows people being unalive is our color.
Correct. Very true.
As long as we are serving there and bow down to their people, to those images, we will be slaves.
Exactly. And we're not accepting that no more.
It's built on us.
Exactly. Well said. And we have to remember that. And we need to really wake up as a community. I'm saying it to every African. Number one thing that you must say to your children in your language, Tushiu, Oloro Niwa, we are not poor, we are rich because we have resources in our land. We are not poor, we are rich because we have resources in our land. Start teaching our children that from the young age, you know? Yes, I know what you're saying. Yes. I know. Yeah, we should say we are rich. Yeah, I understand what you mean. We are rich, yes. In the moment, I hear you. And well said, actually.
And the other thing is also, if we all,
yes,
as black community around the whole world, we want to stop all these things. The other things is we fighting for continent and our nation.
Absolutely.
So we are not fighting for religion.
No.
We are not fighting for tribe.
No, we are fighting
for all of that.
Exactly.
Any black person who is conscient enough, we know that the fight is not about religion.
Yeah.
We don't stop anyone to believe in what they want to believe.
Yeah.
But when he reach this level right now, we suppose fight
for our continent.
People and our continent and our people around the whole world.
Yes.
And then for that place, we put the religion apart, we put the tribe
apart.
We put everything apart.
We take them away, yes.
And that is the only way where we all can stand together. But when so far we still fighting for religion.
Yeah.
So far, the creator for heaven and earth, he do not have any religion.
Exactly.
He just need you praise him, but he did not have any religion. So if you praise in any religion, it's your own problem. But
Exactly.
fighting for our right, we need to remove all those things out.
Well said. Well said. Thank you, Alina. Alna. Well said. Well said. Okay, let me go to Basuru. Basuru, you've been waiting for a time. Thank you very much. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Greetings. Welcome. What would you like to say?
I'm sorry, I'm from Burkina Faso.
Oh, fantastic. That's okay.
Yeah,
Welcome.
just come up to tell you thank you because for all the support you are supporting our country.
Oh, thank you.
And God bless you. God give you long life.
Ashe, thank you.
Because my English, I can't speak. If it's French, I can speak, but I cannot speak.
You're speaking very good English. I hear you.
Thank you for everyone. We African, we are brothers. Yeah, may God give everybody long life.
Ashe.
We're gonna win this fight
Ashe.
forever.
Ashe. It's great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, Basru.
I'm still listening.
Yeah, thank you so much. You don't know how much this makes me happy when I see my brothers from Burkina Faso, from Niger, from Mali, and we all come on this broadcast because it is reassuring us that you are proving to us that you believe in your government. You trust Ibrahim Traore. You trust Assimi Goïta. You trust General Chiani. That you are actually supporting them, and we need that voice. So every time you come on, it's an affirmation, and I'm so glad. Honestly, it is a what.
We don't have tribe problem in Burkina Faso.
Awesome.
We are African. We are black.
Oh, love it.
Welcome in our country.
Oh, fantastic. You see, this is exactly the kind of news we should be sharing. But you won't see this on BBC. You won't see it on CNN because they don't want to see Africans coming together like this because it actually goes against the narrative that Africans don't work together. You see, we are shattering their illusions. We're shattering all the false news on this platform by having discussions like this, by coming up with solutions to our problems. So I'm so grateful, Bashiru. I'm following you, and you're always welcome on this platform. Always.
Thank you. I follow you so long. I follow you also.
Thank you.
I follow you
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
See, I'm watching your video every time.
Wow.
Live.
Thank you.
And we appreciate what you are doing.
Oh.
We appreciate what you are doing.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Ashe.
God give you long life.
Ashe. Thank you.
And can I say something?
Thank you.
You see the president, Mr. President Ibrahim Traore, Mr. Chani,
Yes.
Mr. Assimi Goïta, all those presidents, there should not be any vote that they must go after some years. All of those presidents should remain that place where they are until the day they will leave this earth. They will make decision of who will follow them.
Ashe.
They will make that decision.
Ashe.
Because each time there is a vote of presidency, it's that moment corruption come in.
You're right. You know what? I cannot argue against that, Alna. I cannot argue at all. And you see, it tells us that democracy is not for us. It isn't for Africa. It can be for Europe, it can be for the US, it can be for Canada. But in Africa, we must do what our ancestors did. And we need to navigate that somehow. We will do that. But I agree with you. I mean, the people of Burkina Faso, they said that they want Ibrahim Traore to be there for the next 5 years because they know that they need somebody that would actually solve it, So this is so important,
Not just only the next 5 years. It should remain there.
Of course.
The day if we breathe his last,
Yes.
we choose the one
We'll
who
follow him.
because
Yes.
we trust the person who
More.
will follow him. Same thing for Niger, same thing for Assimi Goïta.
Yes.
And like this, there will not be any vote, there will not be any corruption.
Exactly.
Africa should turn to kingdom the way it was before, without presidency, without democracy, because democracy only work for those people who bring it and work in their favor, not in our favor. So we don't need democracy in Africa. We need our Africa kingdom back.
Thank
We don't
you.
need president, we need a king back. Like just those three.
Ashe. Wow. Well said. That is what we need to hear. Alna, I'm gonna say something. You said we are fighting for our continent and our people. I want everybody to remember those words. We are fighting for our continent and our people. And that is, and we need, oh, of course, of course. And it is so important to hear such powerful words from our African women, our goddesses. We need that because
we the women, we the black women,
yes,
we are there and we will support always. But we need our men also to stand, so we also can stand in their back. But when we have some idiot among us, where come always laugh our work, then it's not fun.
exactly, it's true. If he say
I am a single for life at the moment.
No, but it's well said. No, to be honest, you're so right. And I think this is the kind of thing we need to be hearing among ourselves. We want the kingdoms of our ancestors, and there's nothing wrong in standing up for the kingdom of our ancestors because they were in existence for thousands of years. And that is what we need to do. So let me quickly go to the next person. Let me quickly touch on one more topic. I want to show you a video. Let me show you a video that is very important. It's from Senegal. Where is it? Where is it? I saw the video just now. Where did I put it? Okay, give me. I'll pick it up. 1 second.
Can we get to 50Ks?
Yes, please. Can we do that, please? Yeah, let's get to 50K likes on the broadcast, please. Can we do that, please? That would be much appreciated. Where is it?
All in the panel is, can tap on the face of the king.
Yeah.
And he gets those points, okay?
Thank
Please.
you. So now, I'm going to show you in relation to what we said about grace. You see, we need to understand that even as they are fighting the wars in Lebanon, in Gaza, in Iraq, and all of those places, we Africans are still being treated like slaves. The Lebanese, they wouldn't give Africans homes to stay when the areas that they were living, when they were destroyed by the Israelis. So they won't give them a place to stay. And then the Lebanese, they say to Africans, no, you cannot have children in Lebanon. You cannot have children in Lebanon. So here is one thing that I'd like Africans, we must begin to learn. The Senegalese government under President Faye did something I support for a change. They have now done the same thing. I said now, no Lebanese is allowed to have children in Senegal because of what you are doing to Senegalese and Africans in Lebanon. So they are reciprocating. This is what we need to inculcate. Again, we need to unite. So let us hear what it's saying here. I want you to hear it. It's very important. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Are we there? So I'm going to start again. You can see the words on the screen. So the Senegalese government are saying to the Lebanese, if you are telling us that African women are not allowed to have children in Lebanon, then equally, you Lebanese are not allowed to have children in Senegal. I think that's a fair thing, don't you think? I think that's really fair. It's quid pro quo. If you say that to us, we can say that to you. It is as simple as that. So it's it's nothing to fight about. So we need to just be very, very calm about this and take this kind of action. Let's listen.
We're not hearing this.
Oh, okay. Sorry. How do I do this? That you cannot. They can hear it on the in the chat, but you won't be able to hear it because I'll try. Okay, let's try again. Maybe this will work. Let's try this way. No, it's not gonna work. Can you hear it?
No.
I'm so sorry. Okay. Those of you in the chat, they could hear it, but the panel can't hear it. But basically, what it was saying, if you look on the screen, if you follow the words on the screen, I'll play it, and you can see the words, because he speaks in French. So he says, formal ban on Lebanese women giving birth, and in the same way that black women are forbidden from doing so in Lebanon. So they are telling them that for as long as you forbid African women to give birth in Lebanon, we are forbidding Lebanese women to give birth in Africa. So this is the kind of thing that we want to see many African leaders to begin to do. In fact, the whole of Africa should adopt this. And again, because Africans are enslaved, how many, I want to know, let me ask a question. How many Lebanese has been enslaved in Africa? Let me ask that question. I'd like to know how many Lebanese has been enslaved in Africa. Yes.
With the visa
Ex-
from Europe to
Exactly.
European should get a visa to come to Africa.
Exactly. Well said, Zach. Well said, Zach. So we are asking that question. How many Lebanese have been enslaved in Africa? How many Iraqi are enslaved in Africa? How many Europeans are enslaved in Africa? How many? How many of this? And if it's happening to us, then we need to start saying, no, we can't accept this. And that is why African Union, we need Alliance of Sahel States to start leading the African government, because the African Union is a toothless dog that is working for the colonials. ECOWAS is working for the French. SADC is working for Americans and Europeans, and as you know, Kenyans are working for the US. So all over Africa, all of those bodies that you see that are created in Africa, they are created to benefit the colonials, very much like Arna said. It is time that we support this Alliance of Sahel State that you see behind me. They are for Africa, 100%. When we reconstitute, yes, go ahead.
How can you sit down and watch your people suffer? France is coming to your country, taking out all your wealth.
Yeah.
Go to his country,
Yeah.
taking care of his children,
Exactly.
taking care of his people, and you in your own country sit down and watching
Exactly.
your people suffering, and you could say that is
It
okay.
is.
I don't understand these African leaders.
Yeah. They are puppets. They're not leaders. They are puppets. The real leaders are the people you see behind me. That's why you see them. You see, none of those leaders, those puppet leaders, they will never have the chance to be behind me like this. I will never be putting them behind me.
But look at what Burkina Faso did in
There you go.
2 years. He turned around Burkina
There you
Faso.
go. There you go.
And look how much factories he built, look how much houses he's building.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at what this guy did with the country in 2 years.
Yeah. Indeed. So,
I don't understand.
but you see, there's yeah. Changing the world. Let me bring in somebody wants to speak. Well said, Vanna. Let me quickly bring in changing the world. Greetings. You wanted to say something? Alna, thank you. I'll come back to you. Changing the world. Are you there? Did you want to say something? Oh, okay. So whilst we are doing that, we have to be very aware. Okay, changing the world. Welcome. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. Okay, I'll mute you for a minute. Oh, okay. Changing the world. Can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay, I'll mute you. Okay, sorry. Yeah, please donate to our GoFundMe for. Yeah, we hear you. Changing the world. Welcome on board. Welcome. What would you like to say? Welcome, my sister. Go ahead.
Thanks for having me. I can speak?
Yes, go ahead. Go right ahead.
Right, you had me here before, so thanks for having me again.
Yeah, I recognize, yes.
I'm going to reintroduce myself. I am Carisha Zippy. I'm an advocate advocating for Black people globally. And I love these topics because it shows that Black people are engaged and that we are speaking up and out and let them know that we now know and are not afraid to show that we understand, understand, what they're doing, and we do not stand for it. So, I mean, I'm very proud of all this. This is what the system is doing. They are using, the other cultures are doing. They are using codes, and our job is to know and learn these codes. I do have a website. It's called thesystemneedtochange.com. I do give tips on my TikTok page and also on my Facebook page, which is Carisha Zippy.
Mhm.
Now, they are using codes. Our job is to learn the code. Number one, there's only two sides, negative and positive. The negative is what they have us pulling. What we black people have to know that it also has a color, which is code red. Even though you even look at the election in America, this is why this man win, because he's a code red puller. You understand? So all his plans are unscrupulous, and everything that he's going and acting about unscrupulous activities with the same black people who are chasing after him. We have to learn ourselves, learn where we stand. Nobody's saying don't, talk to them or whatever. But question. Now is the time for you to question. Hey, why do you want to be in my company? Why do you want me to do this? Why are you interested in what I have? Not afraid to question them. Now is the time to come, and because they have been so unscrupulous to us before, we cannot trust them. So it's let them know that, hey, we know what you did before, so we're going to question all the interests you have in us. We want to know why you're interested in this. We want to know why you want to do that. We want to know how, and all that. Let's question them. You understand? So don't just jump on them or say, oh, he agrees to spend $1 trillion in my country. Why?
Yeah.
You understand? Question them. Why?
Mm.
And of course, hold on to your people. Hold on to your black people. Don't just sell them up or anything.
Yeah.
Because what they do is use these same black people to fight their war. They use us to fight their war. And then when it looks now we are fighting against each other, we're fighting against each other for them. That's not good. We got to know where we stand, learn who we are, and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Without you knowing yourself and knowing what your energy is pulling, you already fail. You have to look at results. Look at what you're pulling. You understand? Don't just say, okay, this guy is interested in a piece of my property and all. No, it's yours. Keep it. The world is ours.
Exactly.
We are the leader. We are not followers. We have no business following behind these unscrupulous assholes. They have never done us good before. Why should we follow them now?
Exactly. Well said. Well said.
Why should we follow them now? We have to be the leaders and stand as such.
We are the leaders.
Yes, we are. We are. Facts.
Yes, we are. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm a Jamaican, and I've experienced this. I've experienced this in America, and I've experienced this a lot in my country, and maybe a few other countries that I've gone to. When I try to address these other culture, it's my same people who come at me and tell me to leave them alone.
Well,
remember, not divide and conquer. That's
exactly. We
So you can't just jump in and say we are the leader. If they're going to knock me out for the other culture, how are they or me become the leader if they're going to do that?
Sister, you have to understand.
So we have to use critical thinking. We have to use critical thinking, diplomacy and intelligence, peace. Because they do, listen, by the time they turn around, we out of there. We get what we want because they do not understand diplomacy and intelligence because they do not know what peace and love is.
You teach them. Each one teach one.
We teach them. We teach them.
Listen.
You cannot teach a sheep, okay?
Vern, I want to shake your hands. Animals they are. Animals they are. Animals they are. I want to shake your hand. They are animals.
Okay.
And I have proven that on my spiritual and physical journey.
Okay.
I have proven that.
Okay.
What they did was unscrupulously mess with our genes through the blood to develop what they have to pull us. Black people, you have to know yourselves. You have to know yourself. These people are animals. They are animals. Even if you Google human and you see, I did. I don't know if Google want to change it overnight, but I constantly did. And when I Google what the human is, this is what I see: a white man coming from a ape-looking thing. It didn't show a black person. They are animals. And Verna, will shake your hands for that.
Okay.
They are freaking
Well,
We
well,
are gods and goddesses.
yeah. Okay.
they are
That's what
freaking
we are.
animals.
Okay.
And they want
Let's.
to drug us and treat us as such. We are not.
What? Okay. Let me ask you a question. I hear everything you said. What can our people do right now? What suggestion do you have for our people now to help us in the journey of uniting and awakening, to continue the awakening on the African continent and make sure that we exercise our sovereignty on our land? What would you suggestions, please?
Okay, first we have. Let me tell you. This is actually a global space. The entire world is watching through diplomacy and intelligence.
Mhm.
So I want to let you guys know that this is a global space. The entire world is watching through diplomacy and intelligence. Now, I have gone to the solution and gone through all of it, and I have taken the solution and said, listen, we have to change the system, because it doesn't matter how you keep going back and forth around in circle. Without a changed system, you're not going to get where you want to go. We have to start with peace, love, and forgiveness. Peace, love, and forgiveness, and start with positivity.
Yeah.
Now, knowing what they did us before, we are not going to trust them. So guess what? They are the ones to make sure. We are the ones, and they're the ones that are going to come together and say, this is our peace deal, this is our positive deal, this is what we want, this is who we are, this is where we stand. You fuck up, excuse my language, but I do curse bad word. You fuck up, you're going to have to stay at the back. You understand? We are the leaders, and such we will act. So without some agreement or something, we're not going to give them any way to say, okay, this is what you want, because right now they're fighting for air. They're fighting for air. Should we give it to them? No, because giving it to them for them to do what? Use us and do us the unscrupulous things
Jamaica
that they
owned by
want
the
to do
British.
again.
Jamaica is owned by the British.
Yeah.
The British is
Hold on.
owned Jamaica.
Yeah. Hold on.
Listen,
Okay.
we don't even want to repeat that right now. So guess
But you
what?
have
We
to
are
say
here.
what
Where are the
you
British?
say.
We are here. Where are the British?
Okay.
We are here.
Zach, hold on. Zach, I'll let you say something about that. Let her finish.
However, we are here. We are here.
Okay.
We
Okay.
Jamaicans are here, and we stand firm on such and believe such. We are here.
Okay.
So at this time, we're not going to say Jamaica is owned by British. We are here. So forget about what you did, saw, heard, and understand in his story, because this is my story. We're not living in his story anymore. We are here. We are here. So they could have lied to us. No, we're not living. This is the future. This is the future. Today, every day, this is the future. So we're not going to listen to their story, who did what, who what. No, we are here. This is what we come, and this is what we see, this is what we conquer.
Yeah.
We are here, so forget about what they write, where they wrote it, and who signed it,
Can I say something?
and who did that.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm from the Caribbean. I'm from St. Vincent. I was born. I go to Jamaica. I travel the whole of the Caribbean.
Let her finish talking, Zach.
Yeah. Let her finish. Let her finish.
Go ahead.
Let her finish. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Right.
Okay.
Because I thought he wanted to ask a question about what I already said, but we're not in any competition. Listen, black people, we are not in any competition about who did this or now is the time for us to work together. Whether you find yourself now is the time for us to work together. Whether you find yourself in one of those white country, Asian country, whichever country, now is the time for all black people to work together. Wherever corner of the world you find yourself, we're going to work together wherever you are. So it's not like we're saying, okay, I am from this part of the Caribbean, so this Caribbean come first. No, that is not what we're saying. We're saying all black people, now is the time for all of us to unite in one. And we're going to start us by saying, okay, I understand your language, which is English, because English is the most dominant language. We're going to speak that. Go across the board. This is what we're doing. So nobody in our team or on our side is not working for them. Know yourself, because even if you work forever for them and they promise you a piece of the land, just remember it's a piece they promise you. They didn't promise you to lead, or they didn't promise you to take control. So do not sell yourself short Do not go over the bridge and say, okay, they promised me this. No, because promises, that's what they're doing forever.
Empty.
Jamaica. The British promised Jamaica. We don't want no promises. We're here.
Can I say something now, please?
Okay. If it's gonna be a question, go ahead. I wanted to just wrap up. I'm changing the world. If you just wrap up, then you can answer his question quickly. Then because I got to bring other people on as well.
I
Okay.
can hardly hear.
Oh, okay. Hang on. There's some echo in the background.
Real fast. Let us not forget. We need to get Gloria out of there.
Yes.
$5 if we can afford it, please.
Yes. Okay.
Help us.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. So, quick, would you mind wrapping up, changing the world? I like what you're saying, and I think it is a lot more. This is what we need to be hearing among ourselves. That this is our space. We have the right to call the shots.
I
But
know you really love me so much, and
hold on.
Citizen, you guys love me so much. Please don't forget the lady's name.
Exactly, it's Grace.
It's not
Grace. Yeah.
Gloria.
Sorry, I don't know why I say that. Sorry,
Grace.
Grace. I don't know why I say that. Sorry. Let me say that now. It's Grace. Grace. Sorry, I apologize. We are looking at. There's a lady. I'm going to show you a picture. Our picture is blurred. Thank you for reminding me. I really appreciate that. Sorry, Gloria. The lady that we're talking about is Grace. But that's the name we have for her. She has her own name, but because we don't want anybody to connect her to what we're doing, we are keeping it as Grace. Her name is Grace. So please, it's Grace we are trying to raise funds for. Grace. Very important. Okay, changing the world. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Wrap up, and then we'll go to others. It's just only for time purposes. Go ahead. Changing the world. Oh, okay. Are you there? Okay.
Me? You were talking to me?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I said, can you wrap up? Can you wrap up on just what you are making the point, and I'll let Zach say a few words,
Okay.
then others will come in. If you just because we have a lot of people trying to come in.
Like I said, you guys can go on my
Your website.
website,
Yes.
systemneedtochange.com, and follow up
Mhm.
and how use the code, because
Mhm.
positivity is the code. Peace
Okay.
and love. I like that code red is wrong. It's not going to carry you anywhere. It's
Okay.
because they are code red.
Okay.
So what they're doing is pulling us. So we got to separate ourselves from it.
Okay.
Code red is wrong. It is not for black people.
Thank you.
So even if you're here now, I'm not sure which country you're in. Also encourage your people.
Yeah.
If they're in America, please encourage them. The now president wife is not an American.
No.
Please encourage them. Do not be nervous or anything, and
Yeah.
listen to about they're gonna throw them out. He
Mhm.
has to throw out his wife first.
Mm.
His wife is not an American. She
Mhm.
barely speak English.
Yeah.
So if you can't throw out your wife, why are you gonna throw us out?
Mm.
You're a
Mm.
hypocrite.
Yeah.
So I'm telling the people there, do not get nervous.
Mm.
Tell your people that do not get nervous.
Okay.
Because you have a wife that is not an American. She doesn't speak English. She barely speak English. So
Mm.
why are you gonna throw out anybody else when you're doing the same garbage? And this is the reason
Good
why
point.
some people go
Good
because
point.
somebody's gonna throw immigrants.
I didn't
How
think
are you
about
gonna
that.
throw them out when you married to one?
Very
How are
interesting
you
point.
gonna throw them out when you're married to one?
That's a I didn't think about it from that point of view, but changing the world, you're so right. Thank you so much for that.
Encourage your people. How
Yeah.
are you gonna throw them out when you are married to one? Now
Yeah.
you have to split the kid. Do you want the kid to go with the mother? Do you want the kid to go with the mother, or are you gonna keep the kid? Because I'm sure that mother is not gonna want her kid to stay behind.
No. So yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Encourage
Thank you.
all you guys in the comment wherever you're watching from. Remember,
Mm.
in the comment or wherever you're watching from, know this: his wife is an I forget the country where she's from.
I think it's
but she's
Slovakia.
not
I
an
think it's
American.
Slovakia or something.
Now we have to question
Oh,
how
Russian.
his
Is she
wife
Russian?
involved with him.
Is she Russian? I don't think so.
Listen,
Really?
So,
Ye-
so now
Okay.
the Russian president is gay.
No.
well,
Okay. Let's hang on. Let's just
Trump is there
yeah.
to handle us.
Let us
Okay?
let us limit ourselves to
That's why
this.
he's there.
Yeah, let us focus on what we're doing. I don't want to worry about what they're doing, but thank you so much, changing the world. I want to focus on what we're doing. So thank you for that. Yeah, okay, Gloria, go ahead, and I'll bring British. I want to hear what British has to say. But thank you, changing the world, for your comments. I appreciate you.
You know, Zach was next, please.
Oh,
Let's be fair.
yeah. Sorry. Zach, you next.
All right, thank you for
Gloria,
having me.
you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
okay?
Thank you so
And,
much.
You know, I wanted just to say something to you. When you see Traore and them wearing red, you know what? They're representing the ones, Sankara and the other ones that wrote with red, okay?
Yes, because he wore that.
It is for blood. You're right about that.
Yeah.
But come on, Verna, we ladies know what that blood is.
Yeah.
Come on, Verna, we ladies know what that blood is.
Okay.
Yes, that's what
Okay.
I'm saying.
Verna, we ladies know what that blood is.
Yes, but what I'm saying
Okay.
is,
We ladies know what that blood is, Verna. So we
Yes.
stand up for the men and
Okay.
let them know that we stand for them.
Okay.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Verna, we know what that blood is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Verna,
Thank you.
we ladies know what that blood is.
Yes. That's true.
So
That's true.
until we educate the men and stop being a hypocrite and use them for ourselves, we are to be honest to the men.
Okay.
Honest to them and let them know what that blood is connected to.
Okay.
And not use them for our own selfishness.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Let them
We
know
will
what
do.
the blood is.
We will
It is
do.
no good. It's not for us.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, changing the world. Thank you. We will come back to that, and we will probably do a program on this, but only for time purposes. Let us hear from Zach briefly. But thanks again, changing the world, and it's a pleasure to have you join us. And we please do help everybody that's watching. Let us make sure we go and donate to the GoFundMe for Grace. Grace, I said it. Grace. Grace. So Gloria, you're okay. It's not you. It's Grace. But you know that's not her real name. Zach, quickly go ahead.
Yes.
What were you going to say just now? Briefly, quickly.
First and foremost, we are not fighting with each other. And I don't know why when black people have conference and we raise our voice over little incidents or anything like that, we think we are fighting. That's just what we all have different ideas of different things. So it's not a fight when both of us have different ideas and sees a different picture of things. And we have to learn to understand that. We get so angry so fast with each other. We have to have discussion and we have to come to an agreement at the end.
Okay. Yeah,
Everybody can be right and everybody cannot be wrong.
that's true. That's true. That's
First
true.
and foremost, you said about Trump. Everybody in America is immigrant. Everybody in Canada is immigrant, different from the native people there. We are immigrants.
Yeah.
Because Trump, they're not, the country didn't hand to them, they take the country. But what I'm going back to the point what I'm saying to her with the Caribbean. Because I'm from the Caribbean. They are ruled by the British and they tell us, they give us independence. We are not independent when somebody give it to you. The Prime Minister of Barbados just make a speech in France and say, why do we have to pay for our freedom from slavery? You want to solve a problem, you have to go back to the roots. You can't just jump at the top and making all these remarks. And we have to come together as one people. We have to hear other people's decision and hear how they think and see what they do. And then we're going to gather from there.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
So it's not a fight and it's not a cause when we come together and we have this decision and trying to make decision.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely
And
not.
what I'm trying to tell you, when I said about we owned by the British, we are owned by the British. You cannot hide that. They own us. If they want to come to
Not
power,
me. Not me.
Let me.
I understand you. They don't.
What
Once you start speaking that into
what
them,
I-
you're giving them power. They
Yeah,
own me.
yeah.
They have the
Yeah.
power.
Yeah,
Trump
but-
could do anything they
but-
want. They can't stop Trump.
Zach,
They could deport the whole
Zach,
everybody in America, black people in America.
Zach,
He's already stopped.
Zach,
But they
He's
can't stop
already
you.
stopped.
Zach.
Before Trump come, yeah.
What I will say is, I actually have to agree with changing the world there. What I try to do on this platform when I speak, I'm always speaking about what we are doing, how we are doing it. We are taking our energy away from the power that they have. When we take away our energy, it decreases their power. We empower ourselves. So it is really important how we. Oh, can you hear me?
I'm hardly hearing you.
Oh, okay.
Can't hear you.
Oh my gosh. Can you hear me now? I don't know. Okay, sorry about that. So what I'm saying is this: when we use the word that they have the power, no, for them to have power, they take energy from us. We are giving them our energy. We have to pull that energy back to ourselves and put that energy into the things that we want to happen, to manifest the things we want to see. So we are manifesting the freedom of Africa. So we are saying things like, Africans, we are here to let you know you are rich, you are powerful, you have resources in your land, you are taking back control. When you're doing that, you are waking up the collective Africans, and the power decreases from those that thinks they have the power. So that is what I want to really,
Breaking up a lot. We
Oh
can
my
hardly
gosh.
hear him.
Wow. Can you hello? I don't know.
Now we hear you.
Hello? Let me there might be a lot
You
of
touch something. There's something you're touching that is
yeah, I'm trying to
Getting
understand.
too close to something.
Hello.
I understand what
Okay.
you mean.
But anyway,
You mean
yeah,
we are under their law is what you mean.
that's correct.
Yes, thank
when
you.
you're
Yes.
using diplomacy, when you're using diplomacy and give them the power, that's when they get it.
Yeah.
If you speak in your mind and in your thoughts and out your mouth that you have the power,
Yes.
keep it.
Exactly.
So when you
Okay.
say that out your mouth that they control us, yes, they already control because
But
you confirm it.
exactly.
So
But we exactly.
like I said, I am using diplomacy and intelligence. So that is what I'm teaching you guys. Do
Thank
not
you.
give them the confirmation out your mouth.
Exactly.
So
Well said.
what
Well
did you
said.
say- what words do you use? English words do you use when you to verify the controlling? How do you say it?
Why are you saying controlling? They don't.
We control.
It's your
Yeah.
mind. It's your
It's in our mind.
Take yourself out of that mentality. Are they
Okay.
holding on to you?
The British control.
Hold on. Guys, okay, Zach can change the word. Let me go to British. He's been waiting for a while. Let's hear from him. But interesting discussion nonetheless. Okay, British, let's hear from you. I'm gonna mute everybody else for the minute.
I want to say good afternoon to everyone.
Greetings. Welcome.
I want to say good afternoon to everyone, okay?
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome. Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, network
Are you
issues.
hearing me?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
See, as Jamaican, I'm very concerned as future as Jamaican.
Your network is not very good. Can you all hear him at all? Can you all hear him? Or it sounds
I'm
off?
not hearing him. He's breaking up.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's try again. British, you there? Can you hear me? Okay, I'll drop you on. Okay. Are you there? Come on. Let's have a go again. Okay, come on. Okay. What I'm gonna do is, but I think your network is breaking. Let me disconnect and bring you back up. So before I do, let me make sure I'm following you. I want to follow you so that I can bring you back. Oh, are you back? Okay, can you hear us now? Go ahead. Go ahead. Say something. British, go ahead and say something. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. It is.
I'm not hearing him.
No, okay. Let me drop you. I'll bring you back. I'll bring you back. Let me bring you straight back up. So give me 1 second, guys. Please don't forget, we are trying to raise funds for Grace. We are trying to raise funds for Grace to help her. And
Reason funds because she has to leave there next week.
exactly, she's got to leave next week. Okay, let me try and mute. I hope people can hear me. I hope you can hear me.
That's what this live is about?
No, yeah, it is part of that to then, because the lady that there's a lady called Grace. We raised the funds for her, but suddenly they increased the price of the flight. So, and that is giving us a concern. So we want to make sure that she's able to get out of there as quickly as possible. Let me go and get that guy back. Sorry, 1 second, please.
You're breaking up. I can't hear anything.
I know.
I don't know if you can hear me now, but I was just saying, this is okay. You'll be back.
No, carry on.
Okay, I was saying this is one of the things too that I do advocate for. We don't want them to because what TikTok does is, I don't know if you know those people that used to hold the placard on the road begging money. So what TikTok does is highlight this and using us to beg on their platform, and they are making the lump sum out of it. So this is also one of my advocacy, to have us owning everything, to have us owning and have everything in our position, instead of coming out or here in this little corner, here on there begging. We are leaders. TikTok is very unscrupulous. Did you know I opened my platform, and the first time I go live, they monetize my platform. Now every day they have been sending me this, sending me that. Every time I go, okay, you gain this amount of money, you gain this amount of money. Now they're telling me to send some information so they can further monetize my my account. I said, listen, so why did you give me such a small change? Isn't that money? Why didn't you take those information in the first place? Now you're going to want more of my personal information to monetize. You didn't know you wanted before you start monetizing me?
Okay.
I'm not letting them pulling me in certain corners. You guys, remember, this is also a part of life. So if you're not playing it out in the public, do not let the internet use you for it either. You understand? So, you know,
This
we just have to think positive. We just have to think positive, think global. Do not think in a corner, and do not speak it out your mouth that they control us, or they control this, or they control that. I am going to, because it's kind of getting I'm not hearing a lot of things.
yeah, well, I'll drop off. Yeah, drop. Yeah.
So you know, I'm really, you always always have me on your platform, and I will always stop by to say something.
Thank you.
Remember,
Yeah. Thank you.
Remember, the goal is positivity, peace, love, and all of that. My website is thesystemneedtochange.com.
Thank you.
I do give tips and codes that they are using to counteract the unscrupulous codes that they have.
Okay,
so black
thank you.
people, remember, we are the greatest of greatness. Nothing move without us. Have
Exactly.
a grand day, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your help. Thank you for joining. We appreciate you. Thank you for that. Thank you. So I'll disconnect you. Fantastic. Okay. Can you all hear me all right? Or is it sounding scratchy? Can you all hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, that's okay. I got it now. Yeah. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. It's very faint. Okay. Oh, I think I know what it is. Until I sort out the underlying issue, we're gonna have to just manage it like that for now. I'm trying to get the volume up as high as I can on here in the meantime. Okay, Humble Lion wanted to speak. Let's bring him back. The British wasn't able to join. I'll try and bring him back if I can. Humble Lion, we haven't. Yeah, welcome back. What would you like to say? Welcome back. Welcome back, my brother.
Lion, please, I need some more information on your residency, okay?
Yeah.
We want to, yeah.
Go ahead.
So the host have to respond to me. I sent him a message.
Yes, I will do. I will do. Sorry. I'm going to do that. I've just been very busy. When I finish this broadcast, I will respond. And by rest assured, I will respond, and we will get that done. Thank you. It's just been very busy. That's all. I'm not ignoring you. It's just, you know. Go ahead.
The election, is it the election held in US?
Yes. Well, we talked. You can touch on that. Go ahead.
Donald Trump coming back is a big blow to the African nation and the BRICS as well.
No.
It's a big blow.
Why?
African nations.
Why?
And BRICS as well, yeah. Because Trump made a speech that he's not going to allow the US dollar to fall.
But
the US dollar to be the world reserve.
So why should we be worried?
Yeah, that is why I'm saying that the continent have to fasten their belts. That's the African nation. Before he can get it done, it starts from the African continent. He's still going to attack the Sahel region. He's going to attack a lot of African countries due to sanctions and other inflations that is going to be imposed on them.
Okay. One second. One second.
For the US
One
dollar
second.
inflation
One.
occurred in our nations.
1 second.
African.
1 second. My brother. 1 second.
Okay.
Please, can I say this? I need you to take power away from them. You don't give power to those who are trying to control us. You don't. What you do is say we recognize that Trump wants to do that, but we are on our path already. You see these men behind me? They are not afraid. You see Mali. Mali has stopped using IMF or World Bank. Niger has stopped using IMF or World Bank. Burkina Faso has stopped using IMF or World Bank. The world has not caved in. So we need to take control of that narrative as Africans and saying, look, do what you want to do. You do what you need to do, but we are going to do what we need to do to get ourselves going. And the alliance of Sahel states, like as I speak to you, Humble Lion, the Mali is paying off. They are going to, by the end of this year, they will have paid off the $332 million that they owed. By the end of this year, Mali will be debt free. So whatever the US does, they can do whatever. We are going to do what we need to do. So it's very important that you see that narrative they put it in our minds to fear whatever they do. We don't need to fear them. They come to our land to take our resources. They come to oppress us on our land. We are not on the African soil taking anything from them. They are taking from us. So we have every right to stand up and say, on the African soil, no more. We are sovereigns. Off you go. So they can do whatever they want to do. Just wanted to put that in there. Okay, Humble Lion, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much for the correction. But what I'm trying to say is, for the three Sahel regions, nations, that one I have no problem with that. My problem is especially my country, Ghana, and other African countries, with the exception of the Sahel state. You know, the puppet leaders that we produce every year is one of the factors that is going to affect us if we don't make the right choice by bringing competent, patriotic leaders into office to guide us or to lead us to success.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the infiltration of the Sahel of US is too much. In everything we do, they infiltrate. They come in to what? To dictate, to tell us what to do. And this is what I don't like personally. You understand? They want to impose their supremacy, their white supremacy on us, mm-hmm. which our puppet leaders have not foreseen to work in hands to overcome the challenge. Yeah. You know, the dollar rate is the power, is the backbone of American economy. So at all costs, they will try, you know, in recent time, some African countries are showing interest in the BRICS. So they're also trying, as Trump coming, he's going to do his best to see how he's going to make sure his dollar get the strength. So this is where my worry is. And the more important thing is, this is an opportunity for Africans to also understand that we should avoid being coward and stand firmly.
Now you're talking.
Demand what is good for us. But joining the BRICS is not bad, but we can only be more great, more powerful if we are united and come out with a common currency. That will be more powerful than the BRICS. But here is the case, we have no option now. You know, the unity will come by itself as time goes on. But for now, I can advise the other African countries to join the BRICS. This is the way out, so that it will ease the inflation in which is swallowing us as an African. You know, before a Ghanaian can trade with a Nigerian, he needs $1. And the more the demand, the more the inflation becomes. So at this point, I think that we have to go in for the BRICS for now. Okay. It's the only gateway now for a temporal release.
Exactly. I'm with you. I'm with you. Well said. Well said on that, my brother. I agree with you. We need to join the BRICS. We 1 second.
Yeah, you can do so.
1 second. 1 second. We must join the BRICS. But remember that all of this Africa is beginning to find its feet. So joining the BRICS is not the end of the road. No, it's part of the journey to total freedom from Africa. So let's just put that there as a matter of fact thing. Okay, Vanna, go ahead, say something, then I'll come back and answer the second part. Go ahead, Vanna.
King Humble, do you know who's going to be the president in Ghana?
Actually, it's very, very complicated, but it's not going to be easy. Indeed, it's not going to be easy at all. Because when you look at the rate in which all the independent candidates are going to pull votes, and if you don't get the maximum vote needed, you cannot be declared as a winner. So perhaps there might be a coalition government.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Thanks, Blaine Celestine.
But what I endorse that Kofi Franklin will be the only leader to rescue Ghana, because he also showed interest in BRICS. So I'll urge you, when you inbox me, the day you come, you will hear much from him.
Yeah, will do.
Get to understand.
Will do.
So probably.
Well, I will be.
As you inbox me, we'll see what to do next.
Okay. He will be on this show. I mean, I'd love to bring him on the show and actually talk and ask questions, and people can join. But definitely, thank you so much, Humble Lion. I'm gonna be in touch with you. But before you go, there is something that I want to really reiterate. I'm so glad you said that we should join, and you are recommending that many countries join the BRICS. Well said, and that is what we need to do. But we need to make sure that we start speaking from a position of power. Ghana, right there, the gold that you're sitting on, they don't have it in America. They don't have it in UK. They don't have it in Italy. They don't have it in France. They don't have it in Germany. Ghana is rich. We need to start telling our people that we are wealthy, it is in our soil, and they are coming to our land because of our resources. So we have to re-educate the minds of our people so that people will start believing less in the dollar. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Hang on. Okay, let me mute everything else. Hang on. Can you hear? Okay, that's better. Sorry. So what we need to do is we have to start telling our people about the power that we possess. We have diamond, we have gold, we have riches in our land, and we possess the wealth that the West want. So this is what we're saying. We must really speak truth to power. Stand in our truth. Educate our minds. Our minds have been taken over. When we speak with fear. Oh, but what if they do this? But what if they do that? But what if, we have to stand in our psyche to break out of that box, mental coloniality that they've placed our minds in, to break out of it and speak our truth and project, manifest the future we want to see for the coming generation. All of us, we must do this relentlessly. Imagine 1.4 billion people doing that. They have no place to go, because that means the lies that they're spreading, it starts collapsing because we are not giving it room to be in our minds. Our mind is the tool of oppression that they're using to control us. Our mind is a tool of oppression that they're using to control us. When we break free from that control, we take control of the African continent. That's what I wanted to say. So please, let us continue and to make sure that we make ourselves know that we possess those resources, and we are sovereigns over our land. That is really important. But Humble Lion, thank you so much for that. Just wanted to say one more thing before you go ahead, Humble Lion. The issue around the lady Grace. If you can help us share the broadcast, we are looking to raise more funds to help Grace. We raised the funds that we needed initially. Unfortunately, they've now said the price has gone up. So we raised about $860. So anybody that's joining, can you please go to our GoFundMe that you see on the screen, Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab Countries, and donate what you can. $5, €5, whatever you can donate. Please go ahead and donate. Help us reach more people. I'm going to be speaking to one or two people from what Gloria said that will also help. But it's very important that we do that. So, Humble, thank you so much for your discussions and your suggestions. And yeah, it is really important we carry on. Yes, we change our mindset. I agree with you, Jadrivik. Gloria, go ahead. Let me hear from, I think Jadrivik wanted to speak. I'll bring him on briefly. Okay, go ahead. Humble Lion, thanks again. Let me. Okay. So thank you very much, Humble Lion, and I will be in touch with you about setting up a time to interview the aspirant for presidency in Ghana. I forget his name, but you will tell me. I think it's Kofi something. I think if I'm right. Okay. Gloria, did you want to say something quickly before I go to the next person? Let me unmute you. I think you wanted to speak. Okay, says before I go to Jadrivik. Go ahead.
Yes, so.
Yes, go ahead.
Citizen.
Yes, my sister. Go ahead.
It's hard to talk about African people. Because African people, at some point, they seem so innocent. They seem like they're very dumb. They seem like they don't even understand anything. Yeah? It's sad. You will never get that true color, I'm telling you. I'm sorry to laugh about this, but it's not a joking matter, but
No, it's okay.
it's really, really hard to understand African people. But then, if you ask yourself that, why is it so hard to, you will not even get it. Because you take a look. Some other countries we are talking about that, hey, they're coming out from the debt, the borrowing money they borrowed. But other people, they borrowed Russia, they borrowed China, they borrowed USA, they borrowed where? India. They played all the continent to get the money. But they're so quiet. They don't even want to say anything. I tell they know very well that their currency to get $1, you have to carry the big suitcase. To get $1. But they have borrowed every continent.
Yeah, you know, Gloria, very good point. Do you know why that happened? This is a trap that the colonials have set up. Every time they ask us to borrow, as soon as they're borrowing us money, they lower the value of our currency. So they're doing that to make sure that we never ever pay up. They never ever, we never ever, Jadri, I'll come back to you. Javik. So they will never ever let us pay up. So when you just look, there's two things happening. Yes, our leaders are looting money, they're borrowing. But they are not looking at the fact that the West, every time they borrow any African country money, suddenly you will see the interest rate on their money drop. Go up. When the interest rate goes up on their money, the money itself, the value of it drops. So then it means that whatever you are paying before, you are paying double to catch up. So it's two things that are happening. And we need to see that those two things work in tandem. So why and you can see this in what is happening with Alliance of Sahel States. The Alliance of Sahel States said, no, we're not interested in your rates. We're not interested in whatever you're doing. We're not following any of your policies. We are pulling out. So they decide what they are going to pay for what. They are in control. Mali is going to will be debt-free by December. By this December, they're going to be debt-free. They've been paying everything off slowly, and they've decided this is it. We pay. We don't owe you anything. Burkina Faso, they bought their own plane with their own cash. They're building hospitals. They're buying drones because they're exchanging with the resources. Niger, again, they're selling their uranium at market value, 270 or 80 euros per kilo, as against the 70. So all of those things are what we need to look at to understand that when they say they're giving us money, as soon as they say, oh, we're giving them money, make sure that interest rate on the naira, the rate of the naira, the value of the naira or their currency goes down against ours. So they have to pay us more for the loan they take. So it is not working. All of this is not working independently. This is all part of the mechanism that they've been using to oppress us. So let's just make sure right now, those guys here, they've given us the solution. And we want all of us to really look at that solution and hold on to it. Hold on and begin to propel that to all parts of Africa, because they are the solution. They've told us what to do. They've shown us what to do. So let's not defeat ourselves. We just have to break down and understand what they've done to us by this psychology of making us believing in a system that is being rigged against us. This system of finance that they have is rigged against Africa, and we need to break free from it. So I hope that answers the question. I don't want to delay too much, but I hope that gives you some kind of an answer. But Gloria, say one word, then I'll go to Jadrovic. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. The reason why I say that, okay, you know, at this point where we're in, it's really hard for us to think in every corner. Okay, the more we try to think in all directions, there's always one that we always forget. And that one will always be there for some few times. But that's a great move. Here in Kenya, we're saying that do not use the bank. Do not use M-Pesa. Do not use Western Union. Do not use let the foreigners start paying. Let them allow visa payments to be in Kenyan shillings, right? Let them every payment that we're doing in Kenya, let it be in Kenyan shillings. Right? But now, who wants to talk about it?
Well, that's why we're doing it on the platform. Well,
nowhere.
You see, the thing is, we have to force them. That is why people power is so important. We have to force them, because you know what? The problem that they don't talk about it. It means that we are paying more. We are paying with a barrel load, a wheelbarrow load of naira or shilling for a loaf of bread. So it is incumbent on us to begin to put pressure on them, and that's why we talk about sovereignty. We have that power. So that is where the solution is. Let's not let them put us in a box and go, oh, how are we going to do it?
For Africa right now, the power is that pew pew.
I know. And
that is it. And staying in power.
Yeah.
That is the power in Africa.
You know, it's got.
Nevertheless, nobody wants to. Because the issue of you saying that we have the right to go to host them. We have gone there to say the same thing. We want electricity where there is no electricity. We want this one here. We want that one here. But when we reach there, citizen,
I know.
you'll find that they are not in the country. They are not within the country. Okay, they have gone out for treatment. They stay in there for treatment for 6 months or 1 year.
I know.
Without coming back.
But that is.
They leave their assistants. Assistants will use the office correct way. You go at 9, they are not there in office. You go at 10, they are not there in office.
You know.
You go at 11, they come work on one person. They disappeared.
Do you know something? There is something that I've seen happen in other parts of in Venezuela and Mexico and all this thing. They were doing shifts about the protest, and I think Sri Lanka, if you remember Sri Lanka, they came out, and when the people came out. So we have to encourage our people to have that power, the self-belief power, that they have the power collectively to free themselves. Because right now, you're right, we don't have that belief. Everybody's afraid. Everybody's like, oh, like fella said, we always get reason to fear. We know one die. I get one house. Mama there for house. Papa there for house. And then so policeman go slap your face. You don't go talk. Army man go weep your yash. You go they look like donkey. So that's the conditioning that we have to break free from. Everything you're saying is confirming that we've been so conditioned. It will take us time to get out of that. We shouldn't be afraid of that. We should understand that that's the system that they put in front of us. And now we're trying to break free. And part of that breaking free is connecting our people to first know that we possess resources, we are sovereign, and we have power. And then how to combine that to now begin to exercise that power. It will take time. It's not going to happen overnight. You're absolutely right. And I for one, will not belittle what you're saying. But we have to be. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Jadivik needs to come in, but go ahead. Go ahead. Anna. Anna, go ahead. Anna, are you there? Yes, please, go ahead. Go ahead. Quickly.
First of all, hello?
Yes, we hear you. We hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Who, me or?
Yeah, Anna. Anna, go ahead.
First of all, yes,
Go ahead. Go. I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, yes. Go ahead. Carry on. You speak.
Okay, first.
Oh, network.
So far I am concerned. I am concerned. We do not own them nothing. Why I say that? Because even the 10% of all the resources they give back to us is not in Africa, it's in Europe, in World Bank. That is one. And the credit our leader going to take is still in that World Bank. So it's our own money they are giving to us.
Exactly. Exactly.
That is one. So we do not own them nothing.
Exactly. Well said.
And secondly, when we're talking about owning, how could you own something you do not create it? Because they did not create us. We are not their property, so they cannot own us.
Exactly.
And then for the education, to change our people mind, we need to start for our smallest one. Because this generation, we are fighting this fight now. But we will not be forever there to continue. So the smallest one for us, we need to tell them how it's supposed to be, that nobody owns them, and they should stand so that the fight can be real after us, that our children can continue fighting for the right. But when we tell them you have been owned for Britain, you have been owned for America, nobody owns us. We are not a property. Because what you can own is what you create by your hand or what you buy with your money. So we do not belong to anybody. Nobody owns us. We belong to ourselves.
Thank you. Well said. Alna, wow, well said. Thank you. Gloria, I'll come back to you. Thank you so much. But you
every property, every resources that have been sold out of Africa, the money should be in Africa like Ibrahim Traore had Burkina Faso Bank. The money should be there, not in any World Bank. They cannot borrow our money, our own benefit back to us and telling us we are owning them. We are not owing them nothing.
absolutely. Well said. Well said. Wow. Powerful words. Powerful words, Anna. Thank you. Thank you again. I appreciate that. And I can't add any more to that. It is as clear as night and day. She said it all. Thank you. Jadrovic, go ahead. Thank you for waiting. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say?
Thank you very much, Citizen.
You're welcome.
In the first place, this is my first time here on this platform.
You're very welcome.
I would like to thank you for holding this platform, and I love the background you are displaying.
Thank you.
That is the current, the future, the way to go for Africa. I'm called Victor Jagbo from Uganda, and I do reside in Sweden.
Yes.
And then I will come with these approaches. What is our problem? What we are like? If right now to say colonialism, for us to blame colonialism is like we are burying our heads in the sand. Colonialism has actually nothing to do with us at this particular moment. What do we have? We have governments that don't want to see empowered citizenry. They don't invest in education. We need education which is the practical. Because you come to Europe, like in Sweden, a high school leaver can be employable. But go back to my country in Uganda, somebody who has even a degree, master's, employability is lacking. So what are the key aspects we need to take. One, we have been talking about this. Our minds have been poisoned to like what is exotic. But cross the boundaries, you come here in this country, for you to eat organic food is damn expensive. You have to be rich to eat organic food. But when I go to Uganda, I find exotic food is even more expensive than what is being grown locally.
Yeah.
So the first thing is we must decolonize our minds, value what we produce, consume what we produce, and we add value. We give value to what we have. So what are we going to do here? We need first to do damage control. To believe God are two different things. I always tell people, I don't think even God knows anything about religion. Everything about religion is man, is human. Yes, there are the stories in the Bible, the historical stories, histories, and fictions we are reading in the Bible. But why have we allowed ourselves to reach this far where religion controls everything? The little we have, the pastors are there just to confuse people instead of people investing in themselves. So we need first, we were John Mbiti did say Africans are notoriously religious. So it doesn't mean that we have to be gathering in these fancy churches shouting hallelujahs and what. We are religious. That is the first bullshit we really need to do to decolonize our minds. If happiness was in heaven, I'm telling you, these people even out here who brought the religion to us, I wish people come to see what they're doing. I always tell people, I go to run, in 2021, I went to, in my country, to run as a member of parliament. It didn't work under the People Power Front. I'm going back next year. Why is that? I always tell people, yes, we can talk, these people are coming towards democracy. No country in Europe was built on a democracy. They were built on dictatorship, but dictatorship which is a pro-people. Look at, if you check their histories, it wasn't a democracy. And now they are coming, they know that this thing called democracy is just there to go and confuse us. It will keep us ungrounded. The first thing is we must fight. I would love to change to just cross to my brothers and sisters in the Sahel region. That is what we need to do. Because when these old men who call themselves the presidents of Africa sit down to support each other to loot Africans, to exploit Africans, to control Africans, they are happy. But when these young men came and they overthrew them, they are making noise. Even the other time I was like, the Ghanaian president, they're accusing the neighbor to US. I was like, where is Noah's rain, which was in the Bible? I think we need this generation to perish, and then we have this young generation that has Africa at heart. My fear is only that these young men, their security is really, really wanting. And through these old men, the enemy will strike hard. And
they will fail. They will fail. They will absolutely fail. In fact, they have failed. But carry on.
This has to go into we have to know, one, the power of the social media. It's great. The power of the people. And I also tell people the power of diaspora. I saw some events in Belgium, in France, where the Cameroonians were really dealing with their ministers. I would even rather any African leader that crosses to come to Europe for treatment, let the diaspora really, really rise up, and even if it means to join hands, even to commit suicide on such a person, it will be good.
Unalive.
One, we need to look at our education system.
Absolutely.
Right now I'm doing a program in international and comparative education. And you know, it is basically the education system that transforms everything.
True.
This has to go. We begin with the young generation now, the current generation we have in school. They can as well influence the older generation. See what happened with the Gen Z uprising in Kenya. So, how do we handle our education systems in our countries? The problem has been the sitting government. They know that, you know, just I will give you an example in Uganda. I will not tell you, but some a friend of mine who worked with the president once went to the president to ask him, yeah, you know, with the quality of the education in my district is really alarming. We need to do something. What is the government to do? The president asked him, my friend, in my manifesto, I didn't promise quality education. Quality of education. Enrollment is enough. Give them the bare minimum to read and write. Apart from that, nothing else. No civic education in my country. No political, we used to have political education in secondary schools, cancelled. They only come with the voter education to go and tell people, you are going to vote like this. And the people, if themselves don't know what they are voting. If you go and ask an electorate, what are you electing in an MP? They will not tell you one thing. So that is where, we need some drastic steps as Africans. One, we talked about, of course, the currency. I will tell you even some crazy. I was a guild president in my university days. I turned the scholarship to UK because I was asked to do English proficiency test. Yet in Uganda, we have English as the module of instruction, right from baby class up to when you are graduating. And you're asking me to prove, you imposed it on me. I went to the High Commission, I told them, let it be. The next one I got was in Sweden. They didn't even ask for English proficiency. So we allow ourselves to be abused. We allow ourselves to be to be controlled. And when I was coming to Sweden. I went to insurance company. This insurance company gave me a quotation in dollars. I said, you cannot give me a quotation in dollars in my country. And then I ended up going to one called United Assurance in Uganda, where they gave me quotation in local currency. That was when I took that insurance. So we enjoy. How can you make quotations in your account when you have a currency, you are in a foreign currency? These are things which are really, we need to pressure our people. Let the people power movement, let it really swing. Let it be. Let us get to empower the people down on the grassroots. Let us find a way, even if diaspora to broadcast, maybe using short wave or long wave, where in languages which our people can get directly, because we say the mobile network is rampant, but it doesn't reach that common person who always gives the bulk of the votes. And our problem has turned to be the elite. We call those we call elite. I was in a meeting with a friend in the US. He told me he's coordinating. There's something called the PLU, Patriotic League Uganda.
Yeah.
It was a platform for propelling the president's son for him to come and take over after his father. So I asked this guy. I said, with your exposure, with your education, and you live in the US, you're saying you're the coordinator of a project that promotes this insane thing in the country. And then he was like, my friend, in that country, there are only two things. You are either at the table to eat or you are on the table to be eaten. So, for him, he doesn't want to be eaten. I told him that's wrong mindset. You can refuse to be on the table to be eaten. You can refuse to be at the table to eat what is not right.
Yeah.
So all we need is to set morals. You know, one thing, why religion actually came to Africa, it was basically to break the backbone. We were morally upright. When the white man came and saw us, he said, no, I've never seen a moral society like this. The only thing we do is if we don't break the backbone of these people, they value their language, they value their culture, they value their tradition. Let us just introduce something which will appear superior. Introduce a superior language, introduce a superior tradition, introduce a superior culture. Things now like religion and all this came in. So it's high time we should undo these things.
Absolutely.
Actually, we need to set up counter churches. Churches which are basically African to preach what is African. We begin preaching against this God of, you say God of Israel, Israel is doing massacre, and then you still continue saying the God of Israel. So these are some of the things.
Thank you.
So annoying.
It is.
We see the pastors really to confuse our people. So I'm here. I will be contributing.
Well said.
In the Digos. Thanks for. I think I can. For the time being. Actually, maybe lastly.
Yeah.
Taxes, working taxes. I told somebody in diaspora there is no comfort, but you pay heftily for what you enjoy, the comfort you enjoy. The good roads you drive on. When you get your salary, in a monthly salary, even more than half of what you work for goes back to the government. But in Africa, our taxes are not working. We need accountability. How is this accountability? You see here, even the local government, when they make budgets, this budget is available to the public. It is the budget is a public issue. You are using the public taxes. And when we bring these accountability systems in our countries, definitely, we will begin making strides.
Indeed. Thank you.
When the budget is made, tell us the budget for this district or the budget for this constituency, the budget for this community is this. We are using it A, B, C, D. And after it, before the new budget, give accountability. We got this money, we used this. If there is a surplus, this remains.
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
That is actually what we need. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you so much. Jadrovic, you've made a very strong impression on myself. Very strong impression. I'm really glad that you touched on a lot of what you did.
May I say, please don't
Hold on.
forget, please, if you got $5 or whatever you got, please donate.
Yeah, please donate.
Everyone.
Yeah, it's
tap,
on the screen.
please.
Tap away. Thank you. Thank you, Vanna. Thank you.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Then I'll go to Burkina Faso too. Go ahead.
Each time we all are talking always about resources. And resources, we have it, it's true. But what do we have for selling for those resources? Only way they can use those resources they are selling. Every political in Africa, every presidential, every government in Africa. Only way we can gain also for the resources is that education should be free in Africa. No parents should go pay education. They should use the money for those resources to fund those places. And health system, nobody should pay for health system. Because those money should use to take care of the people's health. And other things, those money also should be used to build companies so that the youth can have a work. Because they say always, we have resources. They are selling the resources. It's not that after selling it, they share it to our account that everybody will have in share. No, they do not share it. They keep it on their own. So they should use those money, free education, free health system for everybody. And those people among us who are weak, they cannot work or they don't have right to work through sickness, through whatever. They should also get money in their account monthly to survive. They should use those resources, money, to solve those problems. Because every time we have resources, but we do not get nothing for it, still then parents will hustle to pay hospital bill, to pay education bill. Education should be free in whole Africa, and hospital bill should be free also in whole Africa. And the weakest one among us that they cannot work, they cannot do nothing through sickness, through they burn them through whatever, they should have also some amount of money in their account always that they can survive in life. So that begging will stop on the street. Children who does not have a place to sleep, they should build a children home for those children through those resources money so that those children can have also a place to sleep. Well said.
Well said. Well said. Absolutely.
Everything you
To
said is constitutional.
yes, it is.
Yes, yes.
To add, hold on quickly, 1 second. Suleiman, I'll come to you. Burkina needs to speak first. 1 second, please. Just bear with me. Just wanted to add, Arna, what you said there is already happening in Burkina Faso. All the children go to school for free in Burkina Faso. That is what Ibrahim Traore is doing. On that alone, that is exactly what we need to do. He's also making sure that there is health care for all of the citizens in Burkina Faso. Again, another clap for him on that. And also, he has built 50,000 homes for people who are homeless in Burkina Faso. So this man is showing the rest of Africa what to do. So everything that Arna has said is absolutely right, and we need to support that. And that is why you see me championing and calling out and saying we need to support Ibrahim Traore. This is great. Let us go. It's a perfect way to bring in Burkina Faso too. My brother from Burkina Faso. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Can you guys give me a minute? I'll come back to you guys.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go to Suleiman. That's okay. No problem. Okay. So whilst we're waiting, Suleiman, you're here. You're next. Burkina Faso 2 had to go ahead. Go ahead. Suleiman. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good evening from South Sudan here.
Greetings. Welcome, Suleiman. It's a pleasure to have you join us. Go ahead.
Thank you. Mine is just first. I want to know exactly whether did we find a solution for those kids that were arrested last time in Nigeria? That
now,
is the first question
yeah.
I wanted to know.
Now the government has pardoned them all of a sudden because of the outcry. The president has pardoned them and asked for them to be released, and the vice president has said, "Yeah, please release them." So they are being released as we speak. We still don't know if they've all been released, but many of the families are saying the kids have come back, and we'll do a show on that. It's a shameful thing that 10-year-old, 11-year-old are even put in prison in the first place with adults. But yeah, thanks for asking.
Thank you. The second question: are these black Africans that have been arrested in Arabic countries, are the governments aware of it, and are they following up about them?
No, they are aware, but they are not following up. Many thousands upon thousands are still in Iraqi jail or being enslaved as we speak, and African leaders are not doing anything, which is a shame. And that is why we're doing shows like this. We're having to raise funds, perhaps individually, for those we can help. By rights, there should be a plane. African Union should charter planes to every Arab country. If it's 2 planes each, get the people out. And Alna said something, and we put it out there. We would like the Alliance of Sahel States to maybe take this on and get as many Africans out of the Arab countries where they've been enslaved back into Burkina Faso. And once they get there, they can find their way out and go to other countries in Africa to stop the enslavement. So that's what we're looking at. But as we speak, African Union is doing nothing. So it's a good question to ask. And that is why we are asking for donations from everybody to help us with our sister Grace. Grace is currently stuck in Iraq. We paid the money. We actually got the initial money that they wanted, $1,800. Now they're saying they want a further $400, $500 before she can get her ticket, which is sickening. So that's why we're saying please donate as much as you can, either via PayPal or GoFundMe to help her. We need that support. Go ahead. So yeah, that's the answer right there. Thank you very much, Suleiman. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Thank you for the colleagues that are here. I'm very sure that we are pursuing a dream that will come back to pass one day. We will come together and say, yes, what we have been saying, it has become true. I'm seeing some of our colleagues, they are fighting about borderless Africa. I don't know how we can, because that one, it's a very, very important. Very, very important. How can we spray all that one in all African countries so that at least we can be singing the same song? If they are singing it in Uganda, we We should be seeing it in South Sudan. We should be seeing it in South Africa. It should just be coming like an anthem so that we can fight that. Then
Indeed.
the second one, we can form also the second song of African currents also. You know, how
Yes.
to, you know, now in Africa, we don't own anything. If they take WhatsApp away from us, if they take TikTok from us, if they take Facebook from us, we don't own anything. So, and I'm just pleasing also for those who have more knowledge that are staying outside, please, they can come back to Africa so that we can see what we can form, at least to have our own website, to have our own app so that we can be able to use it. Thank you so much this evening. That's what I had to contribute this evening.
Suleiman from Sudan, thank you so much.
May I say something?
Yeah.
Solomon.
Suleiman, yeah.
Welcome here.
Yeah, blessing, yeah.
You know, when you say that the ones that in the diaspora should come back, you know, if we came back, it would hurt half the continent because we send money there, and a lot of money.
South Sudan, sorry, yes. Yeah, you're right, yes.
Yes, we send money there, but if we are all in the same situation, we can't help. We can do much more outside at this moment. So it's not that I don't want to be. Well, you have no idea how I want to be in Ghana. I want to just be there. I'm living in Germany. It's cold. It's dark, and the people are, even though they're light, they're very dark. Okay, so we want to come home, but if I was in the continent now, I couldn't help anyone, not even myself. Because I wouldn't have enough money.
Can I come later?
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Well said, Vanna. And that's a very good point. We can be more effective outside at this point than inside. And over time, that will obviously change, and we will also change with that. We all want to be back in there. But Jadwick, go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Actually, my friend Suleiman, I come from that confused border of South Sudan, Uganda, and the Congo. And a number of times I've always broken the border through. You know, when there is a funeral in Sudan, you can't expect me to produce a passport when I'm going to bury my uncle. So these are things which we really need to. One of the thing that triggers conflict easily is a boundary. And these people knew this, they studied it. That's why when you come to Europe, if you go to German, you find only the majority are German.
Yeah.
You go to France, you find the French. You come to, like in Sweden, they have another tribe. They used to be called Suomi, but
Sami. The Sami.
One language, you know, there is this. So you find in Uganda, take for example, you come from Kenya up to you go even deep Congo. Swahili would be. It depends on. We need this issue of the language issue should really be sound a lot. And this thing of francophone and anglophone, we really need to demystify that boundary.
Exactly.
There shouldn't be nothing like francophone, anglophone, no. But rather, I see in West Africa, if you go like in Gambia, Senegal, around that, they have Wolof. I mean, a language which is fluently spoken there. We need to aggregate these languages where we can communicate easily. And also our way of our transport, our air transport. Imagine flying from Uganda to Nigeria. One has even at times you have to fly through Europe to go to Africa. I mean, these are things we need to work on.
Exactly.
And,
exactly. Wow.
Like the diaspora, we need a stronger. That's why I told somebody. You know, when this Dombai came from French army, went to Conakry, you know, he made an impact. So how do we strategize as diaspora? We have our children here. We will even like make them to go. They join the military here. Here you can join the military, serve like 3, 4, 5 years, you retire. And what do we need? You know, this cake government we have in Uganda, the regimes, they're sustaining themselves because they have military power. That's why you find a country like Uganda, the biggest share in the budget goes to defense. And at the same time, they're telling you we are peaceful.
Yeah.
Why do you, if you are peaceful, why do you invest in arms? Imagine a mere president having a motorcade of over 50.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even including toilets in it and whatever.
It's crazy.
You know, that's where we are misusing resources. So I mean, that's why I'm saying this our 4 young men from West Africa. These are true African heroes,
They are.
African blood.
Yes, they are. They really are. They really are.
We need to support them. And from outside, yes, we can say we send money home, but sending money home is not enough, because we are at times even we are boosting this economy which these governments use also to oppress our people the more.
True.
We need to devise means where we can hold our governments hostage. If we say, okay, no for these big people in Africa, their children don't study there.
Exactly.
Bring them to study in Europe.
Yeah. Yeah.
We must create a platform where we begin exposing these people. If you see the families we are exposed, we create insecurity for them, let them feel insecure outside, so that they will do something good at home.
Thank
they
you.
Travel, but what do they travel for? Huh? My brother Sulaiman, I am coming.
Awesome.
My
Awesome.
spirit is back home.
Same here. Same here.
Will be there.
Ashe.
Yeah.
Ashe.
That is where we are. Thank you.
Jadrovic, thank you again. Well said. I mean, this is we are really having an engaging discussion here and looking at critical ways that we can actually impact the African continent in a positive sense, and actually empowering people from the grassroots. I know it doesn't seem like much, but talking is part of the solution. Again, one of the key things I would also like to bring in is that for us to be aware that we do have constitution in our local languages that we've been working on, because it's almost ready. I had that paperwork, but we had to get them reprinting it. So because I wanted to have the right information clear and readable, so that I will bring on board for us to see in the coming days, hopefully. What we need is for the constitution to be written in local languages, so we all know our rights in our local language, to empower us to begin to question our government. It is really, really important, And talking, Lisa, right? Lisa said talking to each other like this platform is a big start. Voice for the people. Wow, thank you very much, Lisa. Yes, I really am grateful for that. It is very important. And let's continue. So thank you very much, Jadrovic, my brother. I'll bring Alina again. I think something happened there. I'd lost somebody. Okay, Alina, Anna, you're back. Okay, let us see. I just lost 2 people just now. Let me just quickly get somebody that I lost. They dropped out now. So the next step for us is to really know our rights and begin to exercise those rights against holding our government to account in those areas. We must do that. It is really, really important. I cannot overemphasize it. If we're going to put a stop to the injustice, we have to be part of that, Organize in real life. Captain Naram, yes, you're right. Organize in real life. And that is obvious. And preferably this time to be on the African continent. It is better that this actually happens on the African continent, because I think that would really be what is best for us in the long run. We need to really actually be able to make sure that the actions that we take supports the actions of those who are already taking the great steps. Great men like this. We should be preparing to have meetings and be on ground in Burkina Faso, in Niger and Mali, because they're doing what we want to see across the whole of Africa. And most of us should be going towards there, and then exchanging ideas and things to make sure how we can carry out their great plan across the whole of the African continent. It's really, really important. Somebody wanted to join me. Let me add them. Anna, I'll come back to you. I think there's a mic issue your end. What's this guy? Burkina Faso, are you there? Are you ready to speak? I want to give you a chance to speak. And also, please continue to donate to the GoFundMe or the PayPal. We need as much funds, and it's not just for Grace alone. It's for all our African men and women, to really make sure that we free as many as we can until our governments decide to take a collective action through our consistent, harassing them, bringing in, getting them to speak up, to actually take action. So the first person that come on, hold on, Akim, 1 second, please, my brother, hold on. Let me quickly go to Bochi Loda. They came first, then I'll bring you next. Thank you. Just bear with me, please. Okay. Bochi Loda, go ahead. Oh, is that Sulaiman? Did you want to say something quickly? Sulaiman, did you want to say?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Then I'll bring you in Bochi Loda. Go ahead. What did you want to say, my brother?
This evening, I've just watched a clip. Ibrahim Theory.
Mm-hmm.
He was commenting about the neighboring countries called where the rebels have been formed currently. Now it's called, I forgot the name. Can you remind me the country?
I think it's Ghana. Cote d'Ivoire. Yeah, Cote d'Ivoire. But I also know Ghana is also planning something. So Ghana is also planning.
Yes. Ghana. Yes. But remember, Ibrahim Traoré said, we don't have any issue with the citizens, but we have an issue with the government that is leading.
That's correct.
Is there any way? Because I'm very sure that some of those guys that are living in that country, the nearest country, the neighbors, they are seeing what Burkina Faso are doing. It's a very great thing.
Yes.
Is there any way we can get some young men or some young youth that can raise up from that country and protest against what those people are doing in that country to stabilize?
Sure. That is not a bad idea. And it's worth looking into. Very good question. Yes, because everything, not bad idea. Suleiman from Sudan. 1 second. 1 second. Vanama.
Every country that is going against the alliance.
Yes.
Those young people should just go out and they just go out. No. They have to go out. They have to stop that.
Exactly.
Not be silent.
Exactly.
If they allow that to happen, then it's our fault.
Exactly.
It is our fault.
No, we mustn't let that happen. So well said. Okay, Alna, go ahead. Then I'll go to Bochi Loda. Just a quick word, Alna. Just a quick word. Yeah, go ahead.
What I can say in this is there is a different political party, and the people, the population, they are following different political party. Because when we look into the example for what is happening right now in Africa, there is some they follow the president Alassane Ouattara, the one is right now there, and there is some they follow Gbagbo, the one who was president and right now is candidating. So this one also is bringing battle between the youth because they do not want to be one because they are following different part of political party. So for them to demonstrate against their right. To stand against their right, they need to forget about all those differences to understand that the political, they will come, they will go. So we need a political who will stand for all of us. That they need to do.
Thank you
because
very much.
Some will go on the streets, some will go against them because they have different political party they are supporting.
Yes.
But the population should know that political party, they come, they go.
Exactly.
And each of them come with their own agenda.
Exactly.
They are not working for us.
Exactly.
So we need to separate that. Because if you look at the example for Niger, when Niger people stand, the population stand, there is no Hausa, there is no Fulani, there is no Tuareg, there is no Kuzu, there is no Zabrama. Everybody stand in one place.
Exactly.
In one direction. That's why the whole team works.
Exactly.
But when French people see that, the whole people stand the same place. French people come, they want to tell us that the Tuareg people, they are not black people, they are French people, they are European. So they want to start another fight that Tuareg people can fight, say we are European, like this, like that. But the Tuareg people, they did not stand on that word. They said, no, we are the children for Niger. You can see what I'm saying.
Yes, yes.
So the population must come to one word. One word, one people, one direction.
Absolutely.
Only one can work.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you for really going in depth, the in-depth analysis there, and it's really powerful and important to understand that. Okay, Akim, please 1 second, please. Just bear with me. You will speak. I just wanted to get Bochi to speak first, and then you'll come. I promise you, I will not miss you out. Promise. Welcome. Yeah. Okay, Bochi.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Bochi.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, following on what Alina spoke on, which I think is really important, is like the grassroots movement. Originally, I'm from Uganda, I live in the UK, but I always follow what happens in Africa because it's of vital interest to me.
Indeed.
Because of where and what direction that we can go as a continent. What has happened with Burkina Faso, with Chad, with Mali, with Niger, is the step towards the future.
Absolutely.
However, they are going to be under huge attack. That's why you see the factions that are coming up and saying we're against, we're this, that. These are not, these are attacks from without. Now, the one way I can see is that somebody mentioned in the chat earlier is like, we need to get organized. But what does organization look like? It would mean that what we lack in Africa, first and foremost, is information on how we can grow and how we can develop. Because mostly it's about how we can fight against each other. You know, there's like a crab in a bucket metaphor where if you put crabs in a bucket,
they fight each other.
Climb up and out.
They will press on the other one.
Always pull it back. So we need to come to a change of mindset, first of all, as to how we want to go forward. And what I've been doing for the last 12 years is trying to collect as much information as I can. And the next step would be to create a platform where information is going to be available freely for Africans, no matter where you are. And there may be templates as to how, you know, what works in one area, maybe we can copy and adapt. And what doesn't work is what we can look at and see how we can overcome it. It has to be on a very practical level. We need to turn our words into action. And what does that mean? We are in a very advantageous position right now, where most technologies have come out and we can frog leap. But we got to know how to do that. We can use technology to our advantage. And the problem that I see is we're always looking towards the West, which has been working against us. There are opportunities now to look towards the East, where I saw a few days ago that I think was in Burkina, one of the countries anyway, that satellite, we're going to have the availability of satellite in order to communication, right, satellite communication, which is not dominated by a few
that's correct.
Technological companies. So I'll quickly finish.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
How can the question we need to ask ourselves is how can we organize? But unless we know who we are as Africans, what is our identity? Because our narrative is being spoken and led by other people, right? We're not homogenous. We identify our histories are very diverse, and we have contributed a whole lot to civilization. Now, the books that are out there talking about African civilization omits so much out. We need to know who we are, who we identify as, and with that as a foundation, then we can grow from that point, because no one's going to shake our foundation because we know who we are. And that's all I have to say.
Wow. Bochi Loda, for a first statement joining this platform, I thank you so much. Wonderful. I like the things you spoke about, to know who we are, our identity as our foundation. Yes, I'm following her already. Please follow us as well. I'm following. Thank you so much. We appreciate your comments. Well, you know, it's the key thing for me is turning words into action, and frog leap. Those are key words that I know we can use time and again, and to get us to take action. I'm really glad that you spoke, and you really spoke eloquently, and I'm so grateful for your contributions to the discussion just now. Thank you so much.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
You're very welcome, and I'd love to have you back again anytime.
Thank
Good.
you all that are here. We need only 11 more points for 50Ks.
Oh my gosh.
So much.
Oh my gosh.
Please, if you got $5, we need it.
Yes, please. Please. Keep donating. Okay, Hakeem, I said that you'll be next. And thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate you. Unmute and let's hear from you. Thank you so much for waiting, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome. What would you like to say?
Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Once again, the first thing is, we thank you. Thank you for the campaign. The other thing, just one thing our citizens, African citizens, are facing in the hands of their corrupt government.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, the citizens, they are united and they love what Burkina Faso is doing. They love the captain himself. But the problem we are having is this. If you come out to protest or to talk something against.
Oh, hello. Are you there? Oh, no. Yes? Hello? I hope you've not gone. Can you all hear me? Is it me? I hope you can hear him. I think it's just gone. That's a real shame because he spoke about Nigeria and I wanted to hear more about that, but I'm waiting for him. Whilst we are waiting for him, please. Okay, good. Go ahead. Carry on. Carry on, my brother. There was a break in your discussion, in your comments from your side, but carry on. Are you able to carry on, Hakeem? 14,000. Hakeem. Okay, there might be an issue here. Okay. Whilst he's waiting, look, the words spoken by Bochi Loda, our sister, is very important. Turning words into action. I want us to key in on that. Turning words into action. Okay, are you back now, Hakeem? Yeah, go ahead, Hakeem. Yes. We lost you earlier on, but I think you're back now. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. If we look at it now, when the citizens get up to talk good about the Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, the good things they are doing, your government, the government here, we against the citizens, and we use the defense fund to stabilize the process, even the campaign. They don't want people to know much about the good things that is happening there. I think that we have to think or what we can do to counter this.
Good point. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think this is Hakeem. Thank you for bringing that to us, and I'm really glad that you spoke on that. It is a concern. It definitely is a concern. It is not something we should just take lightly, because what they are realizing is that there is social media platforms like mine and others are speaking truth to power. We're encouraging our people to begin to stand up, and they realize that, wow, if we do not stop this, we are going to be next. Where we're taking money from the people, and they are left, right, and center, and all of that will stop. But that shouldn't stop us. What that should do is motivate us to find ways to get our message into that community. How do we do that? Again, for me, I believe it's simple. We're not going to tell them, we're going to be truthful with the people. We want the people to know their rights in their local language. That is the way that I believe that we can do this. When the people know their rights, even if you don't tell them what to do, if you don't say, have you heard about this? Once they know their rights, you are switching them on to take action. That is all we're doing. And they cannot stop us from actually saying, know your rights as laid down in the Constitution in your local language. And that's very important for us to say. So, Hakeem, yes, we are not going to relent. We will continue. And anytime we can, any information that we hear about people speaking up about praising Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, and General Chiani from all of those ECOWAS countries or countries that are puppet-led, we want those videos out, and believe me, we will share it on platforms like this. So that is really important point to raise there. Let me accept Suleiman. Who else has not spoken? I think Yadadi has spoken. Suleiman, 1 second. Okay, let me go back to Burkina Faso. I want to check. Burkina. Good, good. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gloria just said that now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm. On a live. Use the word on a live. On a live. Because they don't like that word. They don't like it on a live. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sulaiman from South Sudan, thank you for that. You've made several contributions, very impactful, and we're grateful for that. And we want more and more people to keep coming up with suggestions. And the point of this platform is to encourage us to have a voice and to use that voice, to encourage us to not only just use the voice, but from the voice, now the next step is to taking action, collective action, all about uniting Africa and freeing Africa from bondage. The time we're in now, we cannot allow Africa to remain enslaved. The most resource endowed continent on the entire planet of Earth the people must begin to benefit from those resources. And we cannot allow the currencies of those who have been oppressing us to dominate our currency, because it means they are sucking out the wealth of Africa from Africans, keeping Africans impoverished. Africa is rich. Africa is rich. This idea of aid, Africa is not, we don't need any aid from anybody. We just need to be left alone to develop at our own pace, to grow, to unite, to build, to rise up again as great kingdom dwellers, kingdom builders, and achievers, and pace setters for the entire world. And I say that unabashedly. We need to be very, very clear that our role is to bring back the greatness of our ancestors, the kingdom of our ancestors. Oyo Empire, Songhai Empire, Mali, Dogon, Ghanaian Empire, Ghana Empire, Ashanti Empire, you name it. We are a continent of empires, but it is one continent, one people, and we must defend and protect ourselves. It's really important. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh no, Jadrivic, you'll be back. I think it's a network issue. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, you're back now. You're back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Indeed. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you so much. Wow, wow, wow. Javdrivik, my brother, you're just coming up with the goods today, man. I'm wow. I don't know what else to say. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Akim. Go ahead. Then I'll bring Lafizi in. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Sir, I discovered that we are not always online like this to discuss these issues. If we can have a platform that everybody can put the idea here, even if we cannot online, when you come back, you read the comment, then we can get answers to that. We always be communicating. Our talk we meet together always, either in Telegram or anything,
Uh,
or even WhatsApp.
yes.
We can have. So
Okay.
I think maybe it may be good for us, sir.
Fantastic. I will set something up on Telegram because I know it's quite well. I will set something up on Telegram, linked to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. And of course, when I go live, if you see me, just join me then. And then we will any comments that you make, I will look into. And of course, you can leave comments to my inbox directly. But that's a very good suggestion, and it's a welcome suggestion as well. Thank you for that. I think it's something we should really look into because we want to continue this dialogue. It's very, very important. Thank you for that. Thank you, Akim. Thank you so much. Okay. Before I, yeah, go ahead. Then then I go to Lafizi. Go ahead. Go ahead, Alna. Go ahead, please.
What I would like to say is that when we are talking about government, government is not just the president. Because, for example, what happened to the children when they put them for prison? Without us talking for internet, maybe the president did not know about it. But when we say he know about it, he will free them. Because government is every department, whether lawyer, whether judges, whether minister, every department. But those people are not doing their work. And when we give an example for Ibrahim Traore now,
Mm-hmm.
the two soldiers who tried to
On alive him.
assassinate him or something
Yes.
like that, he removed them for every part of government work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I give the government for that.
Yes.
Because those people who are weak in the system, in the government, they should be removed.
Absolutely. 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 You are absolutely right. And I think these are the kind of things we need to understand. When we start the action we took collectively on all platforms, when we told the president of Nigeria and the people of the government of Nigeria, this is wrong. We don't accept or support you putting children in jail with adults. They should be in school. They were so ashamed they had to let them out. And that is showing the power we possess. And that's exactly what we're trying to make us to understand when we do programs like this. We need to reconnect and understand that we can use that power to be a force for good, to achieve our aims of actually making our government accountable to us, very much like Jadrivik said. And the goal remains every one of us knowing those rights, not only knowing it, how to use those rights and begin to participate in our governance at the grassroots in every African community, in every African community. It is of immense importance that we do so. Let me thank you so much, Alina. Thank you so much. She's gone off again, but I'm grateful for that. Please, those of you watching, Lafizi, you have not spoken. Let's hear from you. Burkina Faso, let me know when you're ready. Lafizi, welcome. What would you like to say? Oh, thank you. Brilliant. You're welcome. You're always welcome. Please do. You don't need to. You don't need. I can tell you we are at the bottom of the food chain right now. It's clear. It's as clear. We don't even need to explain that. Right now we are. There's not even a debate. Mm-hmm. No doubt. No doubt. Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. No, no, no. No, just say N word. Or you can say black. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Mm-hmm. 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 I wouldn't say backwards. I would just say we need to be reflective because power words like that. When you say backwards, it's negative in the sense of so reflective. We need to reflect on what's been done, what has gone on. Yeah, that's better. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Indeed. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. No. No, 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 no. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm. What solutions do you have for, you've listed a number of issues and sort of reflective views we should be taking in terms of looking at where we are, and you've named it succinctly, and that we are at the bottom of the barrel. Everything that's been done, the programming has put us in a place whereby we don't actually put ourselves first. Now it's now about, okay, what message to prompt us? What do you think is the possible solutions that you can come up with that maybe all of us can actually take on board, individually and collectively, to actually take the step forward like we need? Lafizi. Mm-hmm. Walkable. Mm-hmm. 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 Kenya? Would you say Kenya? Mm. Ruto is Ruto Rut, well, Ruto is actually signed agreements to allow resources of the country to leave the country without the country getting benefit of those resources. So that's a major problem right now. In the game national reserves, there are resources that are being carted out. They were found out, and they haven't stopped that flow of resources out of the country. So that's a concern. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. We need to change that. That's a mindset issue right there. That is a mindset issue that we need to challenge. Mm. Mm. Okay. 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 Thank you. Thank. 1 second, John Paul. Thank you. I really 1 second. I'll come to you. I'll come straight to you. Lafizi. No, no, no worries, no worries. Lafizi, very good points. There's a lot of people that I probably want to chat, but I'm really glad that you touched on those points, and I'm really glad that you actually come up with such solutions. One of the things I looked at that you said that sticks with me is workable solutions, taking responsibility and holding our government accountable. Those are key things. Those are three key steps that we need to use across the board in Africa. And thankfully, we are seeing examples of great leaders, great governance working for the people in the likes of Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, Assimi Goïta of Mali, General Chiani of Burkina Faso. These are examples. We don't have to go outside of Africa. The solution to African problems can be found in Africa, in those countries I mentioned, in the AES countries, and we need to support them 100%. So thank you for your suggestions, and please do keep it going. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. It would do. It would do. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. 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 Mm-hmm. No way. No. No. So mm-hmm. Very good point. Very good point. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to use the word democracy because I don't want us to be beholden to the Western structures. We need to make sure that the great structures. I come from Oyo Empire, and Oyo Empire had a system of governance that worked for thousands of years. And in fact, the Western system borrowed many of their so-called governance from that system. There is a direct evidence. So I'm cautious about necessarily, AES. Mm. Yes. John Paul, John Paul, you'll be coming next. 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, he said the same thing. Yes. Mm. Exactly. Mm. 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 Exactly. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. 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 Thank you, Jadrivik. Thank you for that contribution, and I appreciate you. And Lafizi, thank you. You provoked a lot of thought-provoking questions. Thank you for that. So let's go back to John Paul. And if you still want to chime into what Lafizi said, if you remember, that'd be great. John Paul, welcome, and thank you for being understanding. Go ahead. Welcome. Good, thanks. Good, thanks. Great job. Great pleasure to have you back again. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 It's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 It is. Oh, no doubt, without a doubt. Without a doubt. You're absolutely right. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Uh, yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. We yeah. I agree with you. But what I will say, what I wanted to just chime in briefly is this. When it comes to looking at the success of China and the success of America, both of them have got similarities in that the successes came about, exploitation to a certain extent. Now, however you want to cut it, one was exploitation period. The other one was initial exploitation to now making sure that the economy actually is now turned inwards. Those people are now able to benefit from their own country. So the Chinese are now using their people, the 1 billion people, as an area that they're going to turn to make the sustain the economy rather than outside. So, it depends on how you look at it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, no, 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 no. But the, exactly. It is good to know the whole all that facts. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. 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 Exactly. Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You know, that that may be that may be the thing, but I think one of the issues that one of the things we have to look at now in Africa is that we have to understand our proximity to our resources changes the dynamics. Everything we need in Africa is in Africa. And I mean literally everything: the people, the resources, the space, the land, the technology, everything is there. So, because what these people had to do, because they didn't have the resources we had, they decided, oh, how are we going to get it out? We're going to have to use the people we find in that land to take those resources out to do the finished product for us and then sell it back to them. So that's the slavery right there. Whereas when we have everything where we are, it removes the need to actually have this idea of this slavery thing that they have. We actually will train our people up for their benefit, and this is why we need Africans to know that the resources in our land belongs to us and we are sovereigns, and we can use it to benefit ourselves, to have the infrastructure we have been long seeking after for years under this failed governance called democracy of the West. So the dynamics are subtly different, if you like. But like I said, there is a discussion to be had, but you raise very, very interesting points, and it is something for us to look at. And sometimes, when you're going to, not sometimes, when we're going to redefine who we are and achieve the greatness that is in Africa and make it and manifest it, we have to look at all the things in its totality, the good, the bad, and everything in between. So you're very, very right in raising this point, John. Thank you as always for your comments. We really always appreciate you coming in, and please keep that coming. I want to also say thank you. It is always engaging to speak to you and to exchange ideas. Yes, Alna, go ahead. Then I'll go to Mubarak. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Thanks, John. Mhm. Go ahead. Mm. 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 Yep. Wow. 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 Alna. Mm. Mm. Exactly. Mm. Wow. Wow. 1 second, 1 second, John Paul. Let her finish, and then she'll come in. Mm. Exactly. Exactly. Hmm. One white. Hmm. The minds. Wow, Anna. Wow, my sister. Wow. You broke this down in such 1 second. Let me just quickly say this. I want to capture this moment. Anna, thank you. Wow. You break this down in such a clear terms that you linked Ibrahim Traore to how to how he actually came up with making us look at our children in different light as against how we grew up. And I know what you mean there because I grew up in that way. So thank you for breaking it down, and I hope many of us are listening to that. Thank you very much, Alna. I appreciate that. John Paul, over to you. Then I'll bring others. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Mm. Hmm. 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 No half measures. There's no half measures. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. I think sometimes a message we don't necessarily want to hear, we have to hear it and at least get us to think deeply. And yeah, I thank you, John Paul. Wow. Thank you for that. Let me go to Rama Master and then we'll go to Gwen Mama. Oh, okay. Burkina, go ahead. You've been waiting. I'll come back to you, Rama Master. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. 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 Mm. Mm-hmm. Go. Go ahead. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm.
what is happening in Israel or in what's that country with Russia?
Ukraine. Ukraine.
Ukraine. You will never find anybody, whether it's in Europe or in Ukraine. The majority of people in Europe and in Ukraine are standing up for Ukraine. That's what we call a nation. But in Africa, you cannot. You have people from your inside out
Mm.
against you.
Hmm.
So these are the things we need to work on.
Yeah.
No tribe, no region, no country. You have to have a nation. We cannot have the whole Africa as a nation. We should at least have Ghana as a nation with all of its population that can stand up for one thing. Burkina Faso as a nation, Ivory Coast as a nation, that if there's an issue that is pertaining to like the well-being of the country, everybody has to stand up and talk about the same thing. That's all I have to say, and thank everybody for listening.
Burkina Faso, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. 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 More value. Mhm. Mm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Indeed. Indeed. Rule. Divide and rule. Mm. 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 Very good. He's got. Yeah, he's gone off now. Mhm. Mm. 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 Good point. Good point. Mm. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. I mean, this is very thought provoking for me. It is really thought-provoking, making me look at my own stance. And it's not a bad thing. It's always good to always be willing to listen. And if you look at things, maybe you expand your thinking a little bit more or just adjust it. There's nothing wrong in that because we are still in the building mode. We want that foundation to be right. So it's better we take that time to build the absolute perfect foundation and then build on top of that. And it goes much faster. Yeah, I thank you very much for that. Thank you for your suggestions. Gwen Mama, you're welcome back. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. Pleasure having you back here. Go ahead. Gwen Mama Africa, let me unmute you. Okay, I think she... Can you hear me? Gwen Mama? I'm unmuting you. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Greetings. Pleasure to have you here. What would you like to say? You're welcome. Go ahead. I think network, but you'll be back soon. Yeah, I hear you. We hear you. Go ahead. Le Meze, you said. You work in the... The museum. Yeah, go ahead. Exactly. Exactly. It's absolutely. Yeah. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Grandmama, go ahead. Thank you. Ashe, 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 Ashe. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. And those of you watching, as you're watching, if you can, please give us some gifts, and the panelists as well, and myself. It all goes a long way to help. We do a lot of research that we bring forward, and any information that we have, everything that we're doing on this platform is to empower every African. Believe you me, you may not realize it, but we are more powerful than the world has made us believe. We are more powerful than the social media, the mainstream media. Mainstream media has made us believe. And when we unite, we are unstoppable. And that is what we're trying to do. We're trying to really bring information to bring us together, to make sure that we have an Africa that is benefiting Africans, that's making sure that the coming generation of Africans, they benefit from the resources in their own land, and nobody will overrule or rule over Africans on the African continent. We are not interested in going to Europe or USA or anything. We want our people to benefit, and those Africans all over the world that will be welcome home to the motherland to actually join in and be part of building a great Africa, an Africa where your dreams will be fulfilled. You will reach your true potential on the African continent. And Africa, we need to know, Africa is rich. We are infinite resources. They know that. It is time we share that in our community. Thank you so much, my sister, grandmama. Thank you. Nkwobi Pioponia Unyowa. Go ahead. Welcome. Sorry, I apologize if I haven't said it right. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. Go ahead. Nkwobi Ponyowa. I'm unmuting you. Would you like to say a few words? Nkwobi Nyawo. Can you hear me? I'm unmuting you. Okay. Whilst we're waiting for that, don't forget. Okay, African Revolution, I'll bring you aboard. I don't think it's ready to speak. So, I was going to bring, sorry, there's a lot of people coming in, so people are coming and going. So, African Revolution, welcome. What would you like to say? Oh, okay, Nkwobi, go ahead. Go ahead, sorry. Nkwobi, I'll come back to you, African Revolution. Nkwobi, go ahead. Welcome. What would you like to say? Hello. Hello. Good. Welcome. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. 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 Unalive. Yes. Okay.
So I won't lie, we're not freaking out for war. They are very advanced, even when it comes to gun, everything military. But what I can say, there's no other way. Even even someone can try to pitch, try to open another organization. Those organizations are funded by people
I
to be operated by black people to oppress
I
black
hear
people.
you. What do you think? What do you think of the guys behind me in what you're saying?
President Traore.
Yes, and Goita and Chani.
I don't know very much all their history, but what they're doing about people of France and about the minings and what. Even more especially President of Burkina Faso, I can say he's a man, and he's a man enough to stand for his people. But sometimes you can be a man, then if you don't have support from your background, you dig me to cut down. So this man has started something that is serious and that is showing leaders of Africa a right direction. So what he needs is leaders of Africa to support him. So if they don't support him, they keep on supporting small viable parties in their countries, nothing will change. Because on those small viable parties they open on their countries, they sell out people there.
Very good point.
So I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you. Well said. Well said. You know, I'm really glad. I'm called Nkobi Po Nyowa. You said something there. The dangers of all of these political parties, the small political parties and divisions and all that. That is what they are preventing from happening in the Alliance of Sahel States. And you pointed out that they need support, and I'm really glad that you did that. Oh, let me bring in Peace Africa. Always my pleasure to have him join us. Before I go too far, let me quickly welcome Peace Africa. I'll come back to you shortly. I just wanted to get African Revolution to say a few words. They've been waiting for a while. Then I'll come back to you. And as ever, those of you watching, you're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Please do share this broadcast. Leave comments, and we welcome gifts. Can you subscribe? We'd like you to subscribe. We want to get to, we would like to have 400 subscribers on the platform. Oh, okay. I'm echoing. Okay, thank you. So we would like to get to 400 subscribers on the platform, and we would love you to help us in doing that. So please help us share the broadcast, help us reach more people, and subscribe to the platform, both on YouTube and of course on TikTok. We really do appreciate you. Mesabe, I hope you can hear me better now. Has it stopped echoing? I'm trying to deal with it. I hope it is not echoing. I'm doing as much as I can, but hopefully that works. But Sophia Fletcher, welcome. So let's go to Africa Revolution. And yeah, what would you like to say? Welcome. Good evening. Good evening. Mhm. Exactly. It was in, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I understand. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, 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 I do. Hmm. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Very good point. Very good point. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Exactly. Yeah.
That the Wagner is going to involve. Now they feel threatened.
Yes, indeed.
I don't think that this is a sincere threat, but because they are just sticking to what their masters are telling
Indeed.
them, or to the masters' propaganda or whatever.
Indeed, indeed.
So as long as we fail to use logic, because we are human beings, the best thing that one of the best characteristics of a Homo sapiens is his brain.
Mm.
To use its brain to his advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So use the logic and find solutions, or see things through the fog of whatever distractions or something are posed upon in front of your eyes.
Wow.
So I'm really so angry. Also, as someone who is part of the diaspora, so born and living in the West, we see how, in my case,
Mm-hmm.
has all what the people need, basically. Their good infrastructure, all the services, all the wealth. You see, people here are crying if they cannot afford to go to holiday 2 weeks or a month in August. Okay, they're crying like something terrible in their lives happened.
Mm-hmm.
While we are struggling to put a meal
On the table.
on our table for our kids to be fed.
Wow.
You see how the discrepancy of our living standards is. And we know from where this discrepancy come when they come to our countries, came after our resources and get 90% of the profits of these resources, leaving just
10%.
to the country, to the owner country. You see how mad this is. I really want the people to focus on the economic aspect in order to sort out things for us. Also, the thing of this kafala system in Latin or whenever. At the moment, when we start doing what these three countries are also already starting to do, taking possession of their natural resources and try to put themselves in a position where they can add value to these resources by opening refineries, opening factories, and so on. This is the right thing to do.
It is.
I see often here, mainly here on TikTok, how in Ghana there are so many factories left abandoned to rot that were built at the time of Kwame Nkrumah, who was another visionary Pan-Africanist leader. He built so many factories, even in little towns, all over the country, in order to produce things that people need. What Nkrumah was doing is to make a functional economy in order to serve the people. This is what any leader is supposed to do.
Exactly. Exactly.
Not just serving up
exactly.
power and filling the pockets with the leftover that these powers are leaving to you.
Wow.
No, this is
wow.
what I'm focusing
Thank
on.
you. Thank you.
We need to take back control of our resources and our economies, make them functional economies, not economies that are exporting raw materials for cheap, importing finished goods, expensive finished goods, and of course you are in a trade imbalance and in a trade deficit, and also in this system that you need the dollar to do whatever
transaction
trade with whatever country. You will be always in a deficit of the dollar, and you were forced to have loans or to accept unfavorable conditions from the West or their monetary institutions like the IMF, the World Bank, and so on.
Wow.
So I say IMF must go, the World Bank must go, and the whole West must go. Enough is enough. And
wow.
Vive le AES.
Yes. Ashe. Ashe. Wow. African Revolution. Wow. You said it all. I there's not much I can add to this. You've picked the whole process apart. And I hope many of us can really understand. We cannot trade in any part of Africa without using either the dollar or the euro or the pound. Particularly and that is, what is it doing in the African continent? Nothing to do with us. They should be using our own currency. So that is a control. That is a system of control that is oppressing us on that continent. We need to wake up. It's not about hating anything. I'm saying that it is time that as Africans, we claim back what is ours. We no longer allow those who are oppressing us to give us the systems to oppress us and keep us indebted. We need to break free. I'm so grateful for those comments, my brother, African Revolution. Thank you so very much. That is such a powerful statement.
May I say something real fast?
Vaname, please go ahead. Yeah, Jadwick, I'll come back to you.
Please, all that are here, please donate $5 if you can afford it.
Yes.
We're bringing out Lord
Grace.
the one who broke the story about the enslavement.
Yes, she brought it up. Of Africans in Iraq. You're right.
She's the one that opened up this to us. So now she's right at the point of being able to get out of there because we raised a certain amount of funds.
Yeah.
But they have raised the
price of the tickets.
Raised the price on the ticket.
400 pound, euro, $400, $450. Exactly. Exactly.
She needs to have something in her pocket when she
I'd say 500. We need $500. We need $500. No. Thank you. Thank you very much, Vaname. Thank you. I'm really glad that you said that. And Vaname has donated a lot. Honestly, she's been championing this. I'd say $400 easily. There's another guy who donated another 500, almost $500, and others have donated 200, and others have donated. Let us continue. This lady, this young girl, she brought this to our attention. Yes, go ahead, Anna. Go ahead. Go ahead, Anna. Then I'll go to Jadwick. Go ahead.
What I like to say is that all the profit who has been made through resources, through all the things in Africa, all those profit, all those selling should remain in Africa, because we cannot be selling resources while the money is in the bank in Europe or other countries. The same way, we don't want any political for us in Africa to have any bank in Europe where they are putting our money into, because the money does not belong to us.
Very true.
Even the 10% where they give back to us through selling
It's still in Europe.
in the World Bank in Europe, so that we don't need it again. We need our own bank in Africa. Everything that produces in Africa, buy in Africa, all the money is going to be in the same bank in Africa. Africa Union Bank is what we need.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
And any
Yeah.
political who have a bank, any political who have a bank outside Africa, his own bank in Africa should be blocked, and all the money inside should go to African Union Bank. That's supposed to be like that, because those people, we need to stop.
Exactly. You're so right. This is, and all of this will actually mean that when all of the funds that Anna just said now will mean that we will have actually roads, water, light, schools, bridges, healthcare in Africa, meaning that Africans will not be forced to flee Africa. See, this is why the money must stay in Africa, because what they're doing, they're putting systems to keep us indebted, and they're keeping the money away from Africa. We're tired of this. Like African Re-Evolution said, we need to wake up. Anna, thank you for nailing that down again, to really name that. Jadrovic, go ahead. You wanted to speak, then I'll come back and open.
Other things is also for parents.
Yeah.
Other things also for parents in Africa and global around the world, that the children, when you look Chinese children, they are going to school, but after school they still sit down somewhere and learning handwork and something. But our own children in Africa, they are inside internet, dancing, being a clown for the world. They need to give the children a possibility to learn something even after school. They should take 2 hours, 3 hours. They are inside internet to dance, to do stupid things, to have a handwork or something to learn.
Thank you.
Because dancing or whatever is not bringing nothing to the family.
It's true. It's true. Well said. Well said. Well said. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I think this is a true mother of Africa, really telling us how it should be, and we need to really wake up and key in on that. Jadrovic, thank you for waiting. Go ahead. You wanted to add in a few things. We'll probably be wrapping up soon, but I wanted to get to 50,000 K, and we would like gifts. Jadrovic, go ahead. Are you there? Jadrovic? I think he's probably away. Okay, good. Yes. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. What would you like to say?
Yes, I just wanted to add on what the African Revolution said. When I just went through my mind, there has never been any grant, any donation, any money either from IMF or World Bank without
Attached.
which destroy the nation. I would again go. I would always give examples with my company. IMF and the World Bank wanted to give donation to Uganda. What was one of the
Conditions.
things they wanted the country to privatize all the parastatals, and then we don't have cooperatives. These are things that bring the farmers together.
Yeah.
That
Mm-hmm.
the market bargaining power. And always their conditions are drastic, and the end of it is like they are giving you, we are on one leg, they're giving you two clutches, they're taking the other leg.
Yeah.
Now they leave you on two clutches.
Yes. Yes.
Where you remain. And you know, it is so, one thing is this, either our people wake up, they begin fighting for their true independence, their true freedom.
Mm.
Because most of the governments we have in Africa now, they are coming to power, was heavily financed by
Exactly.
The former colonies,
Exactly.
either by the former colonies or worldly power.
Exactly. The colon. Yes.
So they remain, they pay allegiance to
Mm-hmm.
them.
Mm-hmm. You are so right.
And then they end up grounding down our countries. So that's why you see these sitting governments in a countries like we will say Ivory Coast, in Uganda,
Mm-hmm.
where they make internal change
Yeah.
very impossible, that people have to go out to seek for assistance to come and overthrow the government in order to make change. So this move you have taken, really let us continue
Yes.
talking to the people.
Yes.
People.
People.
Our people is the only way to go. We need to reawake them, and once they are awake, the rest will be history.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much. Well, I'm. It's only for time purposes. It's almost 6 hours now, 5.5 hours. I want to have a bit of a break. I may come in early tomorrow, but I want to really focus on what we came to speak about, which is Grace. Please make sure, let us do what we can to help Grace. Donate to the GoFundMe that you see behind here. Donate. Go ahead and donate. That is Grace is in the picture. Her face is blurred because I don't want her to be shown. Because it is actually we don't want to put her in danger. But rest assured there are funds that have been raised on our behalf, and we want funds to go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
You guys said donate. How do we go? Do we search the link on GoFundMe, or can we click on it directly from here?
You can't click directly on here because they won't let me do it. Well, I did try to put it on, but you better search for GoFundMe. Just go for Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab Countries. Once you type that in, it will come up. Or you can pay directly to the PayPal Me. You can do that, donate something into PayPal Me, and whatever you want to give us, £5, $10, whatever you want to give, anything, because we want her out of there by Monday. We want her. Look, let me just quickly explain again. We have some funds that we raised for her. We raised the money for the ticket. They said to us it was $800 for the ticket. Suddenly now the ticket price when we got the money now jumped from $800 to $1,300. Which is crazy, and so we will need to raise some funds by Monday so that when she can go to the court on Monday, the ticket money, she's got $860 something with her. We want to add to that so that she can get the ticket and get that out of there. And she was the one who brought this to our attention about the Arabs enslaved Africans enslaved in Iraq, women. She brought this to our attention. We stumbled on this by accident through discussions with her on the program, and we would like to get her out as a result. So yeah, thank you very much, Burkina Faso.
Yeah, let me just also say that she was threatened last Friday.
Yes.
By the person she was working for.
Yes.
That if she did not follow instructions or decide she wants to stay there another 2 years, she would take. The boss lady told her.
They'll take her eyes out.
Don't listen at me and follow my instructions. I will take you to my uncle. He'll take your kidneys, your eyes, and something else. He said.
Yeah.
She said.
Yeah.
So she was able to get away from that. So and start. She was able. What was she there? 2 years.
Exactly.
She was able to save over $1,000.
Yeah.
She almost stopped
just to get out.
So she was determined. She has a father, and they have land back in
Sierra Leone. Exactly.
But her father's very ill because she she told him where she was, and that just not. Anyway, the thing about it is that her life is not safe.
No.
So if she doesn't have the money by Sunday to buy the ticket, what they do, they'll take like $1,000 from you.
Yeah.
You cannot be in the country over 7 days once you make your paperwork.
It's crazy. So yeah. So please help.
And everyone that contribute to this mission, this is the beginning
Exactly.
of us uniting to pull each other up from the heart, from our soul, from our very being, from our ancestral point.
Exactly.
That we will take care of each
Ashe.
other. And you know what? I'm telling you something. The rewards you will receive, you won't.
Ashe.
You won't have room.
Ashe.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vaname. Thank you, and thank you for the great work you're doing. Vaname has contributed vastly to this. I'm not going to even shirk the words. I'm going to say she's been championing this, and she's put so much, at least $400 to this, and we want others to do the same thing. Whatever you can, please do that. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. Whoops. Who's that? What were you doing? Sorry, I don't know what that was. Sorry. Everybody apologize. It sounds a bit. So, Chris, are you able to speak? Because you came on and I wasn't sure what was going on there, so I muted you. So please let us do what we can to donate to the GoFundMe. This is the funds we raised with that. The £660 equates to $860. She's got that on her hands right now. We need a further $400 to $500. Whatever you can do, donate. Gwen, Mama, you wanted to say something? Let's hear from you. Then we'll probably round up if I don't hear from Chris again. Gwen, Mama, you up to saying a few words? I'm muting you. Okay, maybe she's busy. Okay, if she's busy, that's fine. Let us go to Chris for a minute. Chris, did you want to say something? You sounded like you were doing something that I don't know what. But Chris, you wanted to speak? I'm unmuting you. If you want to speak on this or you want to make one or two comments, then go ahead. Because I saw you wanted to speak, but I don't know what it is that you... Are you there? Okay. Can we get to 50,000 likes before this broadcast ends? And also we welcome gifts. And also please subscribe to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Look, we would like to have people subscribe. 400 subscribers. There's a lot of work we're trying to do. We're trying to print documents in all 54 countries in local languages so that people know their rights. And like my brother Jadivik said. Oh, Jadivik, you back? Go ahead. Do you want to say something?
No, I think it's okay.
You sure? Because you wanted to speak before, but I wasn't sure when I brought you back, you weren't able to speak. I think it was after African.
I just wanted to re-emphasize that. I mean, we need to strategize this, and then we make this
exactly.
Routine, at least to get time from us.
Exactly. That's exactly it. We can do talking. Yes. People. Yes. Actions. Well said. Wow. The talking will trigger the actions. I think if we can get to 50,000 likes while we're talking, that'll be great. And also please go ahead and donate to the GoFundMe for helping our sister Grace. We'd like to look when she gets out. Once she gets out and she's on ground in Sierra Leone, she's going to be live on here and you will see her face and you can connect to her. And she's ready to... She brought this to our attention. I didn't know, but she brought this to our attention. I'm so glad she did. And this affects the whole of Africa. And we need to really take action. We need that support from you all. It is very, very important that you join us in this struggle and help us raise that awareness. However way you can do that, we'd really be very grateful for that support. What I would say, there is more work that we continue to do. My brother Jadivika said it. We must all raise that awareness to let us know our rights, to prompt us to take action. It's preparing us to wake up, to break free from the mental slavery that we all are in. And it's very important that we do that work. So I'm really grateful. Those of you who are on YouTube, thank you for those who I've been putting a question on there. I just said, Africa is wealthy. Yes or no? And so far, there's 90% who agree and say, yes, Africa is wealthy. And I'm sure that is your perception. And we want you to know this and begin to tell your fellow Africans. We just have to break out of the cycle of believing the lies that Africa is not rich. Africa is rich. I don't want to use that word P-O-O-R because it's not part of who we are. Africa is the richest continent on the planet Earth, and it is time that we begin as people of that continent to benefit from those resources, pure and simple. So it requires us raising that awareness in our communities, talking to ourselves, making our people know those rights. So please share. I'm really grateful for those of you that have joined me close to 6 hours on this broadcast. It's been a pleasure. I'm going to be back again. Our focus right now, up until we will be talking about other subjects, but the central topic now will be raising those funds on a daily basis until we get our sister Grace out of that place. You know what is sad about it? The lady that was trying to help her has now told her to start working for somebody else for the next 4 or 5 days. She's got the money in her hands. And it seems to me like they even told her, oh, why don't you stay and work? We'll pay you the money. But why she want to stay and be paid as a slave, when you can be free? No way. She's out of there. And I already see her out of there. With your support, we can get there. African Predator, greetings, welcome. What would you like to say before we round up? Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Please tap. Let's get to 50,000 likes before the end of this broadcast. And please gift the platform and the host and the panelists as well. African Predator, welcome. What would you like to say? Welcome. Go ahead. African Predator, are you there? Hello, African Predator. Can you hear me? Hello. Greetings and welcome. Okay, is it 60? Are we 60,000 now? Oh, well, I'm gonna try, but yeah, I want to get to 50,000, and it's 6 hours now. I need to have a break. Unless anybody else can hold the fort for me, I need to get up and do a few things. I know. So, but the thing is that it's okay. I can come back again. I don't. Short straw right now. We'll find out once we're talking to African Predator. African Predator, go ahead, and then we'll come back and we'll see how we can do things. Welcome. What would you like to see, African Predator? Go ahead.
Yeah, I saw the statement where I'd secure the African from the and I don't know if that's the abbreviation that you have used here.
It was apparently we had initially we thought we had rescued her, but unfortunately, I'm showing you now, they were telling us that the ticket price has gone up by $400. We got that information yesterday, and it was really annoying. So, and that is why. So we've got the funds, and you can see the funds there. She's got it with her, but they said the price of the ticket has gone up. So she has to go to the courts on Sunday, and by Monday, hopefully, if she's got the ticket money, she'll be flying out of there to Sierra Leone, and that's why we're raising this. So I'm sorry if it's got a conflicting news. Yes, it's partly correct. It is correct. We initially got the funds, but then they've changed. It's like they moved the goalpost. So that's why that's happened. I hope that answers your question, African Predator. Go ahead.
Yes, I understood and I get the points that you're talking about. That is, but if also you might do it, that is the way they did that side, what would be the response?
So say that again. Say that again, please. I didn't hear you. I didn't quite catch that. If you said, can you ask a question again, please? I didn't quite catch what you said.
I see these ladies they are in handcuffs, right?
Yes, they're handcuffs. Yes. This is in Iraq. This is in Iraq. They haven't done a crime. They've been enslaved, and then when the madams kicked them out, then the police came and got them. and then they put them in jail. These are some of them are Kenyan, some are Nigerian, some are Sierra Leonean, some are, you know. So yeah, it is. But the lady that we're speaking about, let me show you her picture. And some of them are still in jail. Some of these people that you see are still in jail. So now, this is the lady here. This is the lady here. I can't show you her face. Her name is, we call her Grace. So she's still in Iraq right now. She was about to go. So we're trying to raise funds to help her and others. So I hope that answers your question, African Predator. Are you there?
Me always tell my emphasize to my colleagues concerning about they likes moving and no, me I want to go somewhere, I want to go to America, I want to go. Have you seen the result? That's what is going on right now.
Yeah.
They are running out of our on the continent, Africa, whereby in Africa have got
Everything. It's in Africa.
Have you seen now? It's posted. You go to India, posted. You can't start in Africa.
Yeah, it's time to wake up. It really is time to wake up.
You are running out of your traditional land or traditional continent where you have all the angles of our continent decided to go to other continent, crossing borders, where being harassed and racism, they're being conducted on that side. Even here, what's nonsense is now?
Yeah. It's to wake us up.
A little bit.
Yeah. African Predator.
You know,
African Predator.
Some of these people, I mean, they really don't wish to be there.
Yes.
Most of our government provide. I mean, just imagine somebody, a family laboring to educate somebody up to their capacity, where they can reach, and this person even cannot get a job in the country. Where in most of our countries, you are employed because you know somebody, taking people knows. You know, I think we can throw blame.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
put yourself in that shoe.
Yeah.
That's why this platform here, we are talking. We need to open our eyes. You know, this government can thrive. I mean, we can talk of the government, but the political leaders are thriving.
Yes.
Not knowing that they are standing on the ask the people. The moment we decide to ask the people to go away as the platform, they are nowhere. So it's from here that we want to come up with this. We are driving this down, so that people should learn the kicks of moving their backs on which these leaders are stepping. Then we will know how to face them. Most of these kids are going there because they have nothing to do in their countries. So that's actually the plight, and it's something that
it is.
I mean, our sitting government play a big role.
It is. Sadly.
They don't reflect that. So that's why we find ourselves here.
It's true. Thank you, Jadrivik. Thank you for that.
I get no, I haven't a lot of the white people they migrate from their country coming here in Africa. No. But why Africans people always tell me they migrate, they travel to other countries. But the point that I got from it, I'm blaming those elderly people with white beards like our holder. Right? They don't listen very well. Because he's the one who destroyed our continent from the beginning of this world. Because always time we find that the black people they like to go to the white people land, but the white people they are few coming in here in Africa. They just come here to get our natural resources, whereby they are being strained taking that side. Right to our country right now, we have got a lot of Chinese here. I'm talking here.
YT.
The letter YT.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, I'm talking. But let's just find the way. I remember last time I was talking about these words. They are, I don't know the formula that we can use. I said, let's change our language. You know, the way they are using English. let's have one accord.
Exactly. Exactly.
So that we change our formula.
Exactly.
We change our library.
Exactly. Exactly.
We change our teaching methods.
Yes.
Have you seen?
So that
If you go in the white land, you find that they are learning either 2 subjects, 3 subjects. Here in Africa, the white people brought us about 7, 8 subjects.
yes.
Me, I used to take 8
to get us in
Yeah.
trouble. You king, you must say
YT.
the letter YT.
Because they will bring it down. Yeah. They will bring it down. They will bring the broadcast down if we continue. Unfortunately. She's right. But I go ahead. Go ahead. They just
So here,
yeah.
yeah, I know. So here in Africa, please, let's unite our country.
Yeah.
Let's unite our country so that we become one-sided here in Africa.
Thank you.
These whites, they are one.
YT, yes.
If someone
YT. YT.
someone is talking,
You say YT because they will bring it down. I know you know it's okay, but it's just that TikTok. It's actually quite annoying that we have to use another kind of way of speaking, but you know.
reset my host. You know what? Me, I'm someone who is frank.
Unfortunately, the platform
They will bring it down.
doesn't like the frank.
Yeah, yeah, they don't. So just say YT. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, go ahead.
Me, I'm the frank person, and I like to talk a frank things.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I don't want to hide because me, I know that if someone to kill me,
On a live. My brother, they're gonna take it down. No, don't you can't say that. They're gonna take it down. I know you mean well, but they will take it down on a live. I know. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. I understand. Yes. Yes. Exactly. And that's what we're trying to work on this platform. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I see that. Yes. It's a lie. It's a lie. They've been sold. If they were sold an illusion. They were sold an illusion. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Africa. Yes. Absolutely. Exactly. No. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Okay, we'll do. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Because me, there's a thing that I'm noticing. There's a lot of African guys who went there playing football. There's the racism whereby they are being mocked by the white. No, you have got a big nose.
Yeah. Yes. 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 Mm. It's from Brazil, but it's from Brazil, but it's African. Mm. No. Thank you for your comments, and I. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay, let me mute.
I did say something. I just got here. I was reading something about in this country they call Sweden used to be predominantly Catholic.
Yes. Well, Um.
After the reformation,
Mhm.
they turned it upside down.
Yeah.
They have what they call Swedish church.
Yes.
And believe me, the churches are actually one of the key confusing agents we have right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because their following is big in every county.
Mm-hmm.
If you come to mind, if you go to Kenya, if you go
Yeah.
to
Nigeria. Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah. That's why it occupies the minds.
One thing is, I mean, there are things, when you face a reality,
Mm.
it has to be hidden corruption. Like I said when I was beginning,
Yeah.
I'm convinced God knows nothing about religion.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
God knows nothing about religion. All these religions are built on tradition.
Yes. Yes. You're right.
They are coming from a background. There is something conservative.
Yeah. So.
Why? I think we need to begin deliberately talking, even studying churches called African tradition.
Yes, I've written that down, and I think we need to be looking at how we can actually challenge them, actually creating something. We need to be. I agree with you, and it is something serious that we need to look at seriously. I agree with you. I agree. Thank you so much.
Can I say something?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Then I'll go to Iyama name. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Anna. Go ahead.
It's not about traveling. It's not about traveling. It's about that the people are too much comfortable in our places until they have the right to claim beaches on their own, restaurant on their own, that black people on the continent cannot enter there. They are too much comfortable. What we cannot do in their places, they don't have right to do it in our places. For example, now, you as African, can you open a restaurant in Europe and tell the Europe people they cannot enter that
No way.
restaurant? Even you have their document, they will take the document away for you. They will send you back to your
Yeah.
country.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing they are doing to us in their country. It's the same thing we supposed to do in our own continent. Because it's this time we reach eyes to eyes, not again being comfortable.
Exactly.
Because you cannot be comfortable in our places and even teaching your
Oh, network.
continent, and you expect us to be calm.
Yeah. Exactly.
And the religion, even the Bible say that the heavens suffer violence, only violence take it by force. So it's faith eyes to eyes this time around.
Yes.
It's no more Bible, religion, or whatever. Believe whatever you want to believe it inside your home, pray it inside your home. But when it concerns the continent, there is no religion there is no tribe there. It's a continent, as a people, as a population.
Well said.
Because what you cannot do in their places, they don't have right to do it in our places.
Exactly.
And when we can see also some Arab people are claiming, I'm a Nigerian, I'm a Cameroon, I'm African. But you still open restaurant that same Nigeria, that same Cameroon, that same South Africa, and you say black people cannot enter. So government should take their paper. Those people who have the restaurant should be closed. They should send back to their country. They should make that decision in their country, not in our places.
Exactly. Well said. I so like that, and I think that's why I like what they did in Sierra Leone, where they've now told the Lebanese, your women cannot have children in Senegal. Send them back home if you're going to be doing that to African women. And we need to. It's got to be tit for tat, straight up, tit for tat. Thank you so much for that, Alna. Okay, let us go to Tiama. Thanks for waiting. What would you like to say? Welcome on board. I think you probably want to be okay, go ahead. Welcome. What would you like to say? It's a pleasure to have you join us. Your comments, please. Go ahead. Tiama or Ama. Yama? Hello, can you hear me? Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
Go ahead. Good. Greetings, thanks. How do I say your name? I couldn't see.
It's 11. Am I 11?
Oh, 11. Am I 11? Okay. Welcome. I couldn't. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm glad you sorted out the noise thing on the other side, because I came on the other day, but you had some issues.
Yeah, it's not fully solved. I've had to patch it. There is something to do with the software. It's not letting me talk directly, but I've had to find a way out. I've circumvented it in the short term. I'm still going to solve it, but thank you. It's much better now. Thank you very much. Thanks.
I love what you're doing, host, and you see what it is. A lot of us have become, even the ones in Africa, when people keep mentioning Nigeria and Ghana, all that kind of stuff, all those places is one. If you want to call it Al Kabul,
Exactly.
whatever you want to call it, it's a super continent. Okay, and obviously, yes, we have to come together as one, as a unit. Plain and simple. I don't care where you come from, the Caribbean, Jamaica, St. Kitts, wherever you come from. We've got to come together as a unit. And the reason why we've been divided is because of those who created fear, racism, greed. That is perpetuated from the top, not from the bottom. Yeah. And these people have, how can I put it? They've how can I put it? They've made leaders become a part of them in Africa itself because of greed. So when you deprive or dehumanize a country or a nation, yeah, you literally deprive them. When they see things which they class as, oh, this looks nice, it's nice and shiny, they become confused and start depriving those who are living amongst them. Yeah, so this is why a lot of these other countries can come and do stuff to us, and like places like Libya and all that kind of stuff. They get away with a lot of stuff because slavery is still going on to this state. We can send money, we can talk about it till the cows come on. What are we going to do about it to move forward? We need to move forward with this. The talking's over. Okay, we've been instilled with fear too long. And what the other gentleman was saying before, I understand. Yes, he's passionate about it, but that's the only way out because they started it. We as the indigenous melanated people, we didn't come here for war. We came here to balance stuff, not because of greed. There's only one ingredient which we came for, and that is love. Okay, love is the only ingredient for us to move forward. But these people, these demonic people, they came to dehumanize us. They know exactly who we are.
Absolutely.
Very, very, very powerful people, and we need to know that. And don't get involved with this so-called religion. Religion's man-made. Before religion was spirituality.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Thank you.
So we've got to come together as a unit and move forward.
Thank you.
Even though I might be across the waters.
Yes, of course.
I'm speaking to my great ancestors.
Ashe.
Family, and that's
Ashe. Ashe. Wow. Thank you. I am 11. I am sorry. Oh. Sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you. 11. I am. Sorry. 11. Am I 11? Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for the comments and for your words. You'll be the last one to speak on the broadcast tonight. I'm really grateful for your comments, and we need to really see it as one. Go ahead, Vanna. Go ahead.
It became late. We're raising funds for Grace.
Yes.
Okay, to bring her home.
Yeah.
And everyone here spoke so wonderful. It's just powerful knowledge here.
Yeah.
And so we are already uniting as never before. But the thing about it is that the time is the time for us to rise. And rise don't mean at a slow pace. It rise means like when the sun come up. We got to keep up with that. Okay? This is our time. Donald, Mr. Trump is there because he's the one that's going to handle the continent the way we but the other ones, we think that rest is bad. But they're all working together.
Exactly.
This is all rest. And if we don't have a plan, if we don't get a plan in all our uniting, we're gonna be in a whole
Exactly.
because they are already
Exactly. So we gotta be moving. The time is now. Let us continue. Let us manifest the unity. Let's make sure it leads us to taking actions in all our communities. Let us raise the awareness. Particularly speak your local language. SOEDE, speak your language in any part of Africa. It is your sovereignty. When you speak your language, you are bringing your ancestors to break the spell, to break the spell of colonialism on your land. Speak your language on your continent. Speak it. It is your sign of sovereignty. It is a sign of reclaiming your land. I encourage you, speak your language in the African continent. It is yours. You're reclaiming what is yours. The resources are yours. The land is yours. The people and you are sovereigns over that land. Let us continue. Thank you so much. So I am so grateful for all the comments. It has been a pleasure. Because of the problems I'm having with the system, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm not gonna sing too much tonight because the system is really, it's echoing and bouncing off in so many different ways. But what I will do is I want to thank everybody who's joined. We have over 50,000 likes on the broadcast, and I'm really grateful for your support. I want to thank Alna. She has spoken eloquently, a great African goddess, Queen Verna again, Queen Alna, Queen Verna, Queen Great Mama Africa, Jadrivik, our brother here, King, and yes, go ahead. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Yes. Yes. The melanated goddess. And we claim that and we accept that 100%. And that is how it is. Like I said, Verna is really a goddess, and the work she's doing bears witness to that fact. And let us continue and support each other. So I want to thank everybody. And Jadrivik, my brother, thank you so much for coming. African Predator also. I am 11. I am 11. Am I 11? Thank you so much. And everybody else who's spoken. And for now, I'll say goodbye. I'll be back later on. I'm going to have some break and probably back tomorrow. For now, I want to say thank you so much. It's been a pleasure speaking to you all. Let us continue to do this work. There's so much work we need to do. We'll be back again. And please, if you can, subscribe to the platform, Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth power. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I share. And please, everybody, if you can, if you want this hoodie and the beanie, it's on there. Email me at admin@citizenay.org. The prices are there: 40 and 20. 20 for the beanie, 40 for the hoodie, and it will get the message out there and it will help us in getting the information that we want to get across Africa. We need your support. Please subscribe to Citizen AY on YouTube and TikTok and help us grow the platform. I thank you all once again. It's been a pleasure. I'll be back again. Thank you and bye for now. Bye all. Bye. Bye. Thank you all so much. Thank you so very much. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye all. Okay. Oh God. Okay. So this is now important. Okay, good. 63. Okay. Comment. Yeah. 5.4 views. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. What I want to do, I want to thank you all. There's over 5,000 views on TikTok. Thank you so much. And I would like the views to come up also on YouTube. Please help us subscribe and grow the platform. And also, we welcome Super Chat. Thank you so much. You've been listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth about later on. Thank you and bye for now. Bye. Bye. Bye.